Good evening, Samantha, and welcome to the stream. My name is RX_Hydro. Tonight, we are enjoying the Summer Game Fest, as well as Day of the Devs and the Devolver Direct, because this weekend is the constellation of shows that has replaced E3 before it died, that killed it, really. I'm excited. There's usually a lot of fun in commentating on these, cracking jokes about them, getting excited about a few games, hopefully. How are you doing? I hope you've had a fantastic day. My day's been good. I've only been awake for about 3.5 hours and some time. Got up around 1. I was awake before 1 though. Dish soap came to bother me for attention. So I was lying in bed for a while, petting him, which was nice. But I'm doing well. I finally went out and got groceries, picked up my laundry I'd been putting off for like 3 days and stuff like that. I feel like I'm caught up on the very basics of living a human life. Now I just need to catch up on streaming, on video editing, on other, but it's going well today. What is up, everybody? Welcome in. Freitag, hey, Batadar. How's it going? Molten King, what is up? Darkfire. Mendes, good to see you. Hey, Heather. Welcome in, Thomas and BJ Birdie. Happy Friday, everybody. It's the perfect day for you, Freitag. Hey, new music. It is not mine. It is Summer Game Fest music. We're taking the chance to use their, intro music. Music's going to be fun. Music's going to be real fun tonight because, inevitably, during these shows, someone's using licensed music, and so, this will get struck. Not copyright struck, for anyone curious. It doesn't cause any legal issues. It's just they block me from making any money off of the views on the episode or anything like that, which is fine. It's just how content works these days. But still, I'm not going to mute it, so let's take advantage of their music. Should I move over a little bit more? No, I think me being stuffed deep into the corner for the majority of the show is going to be good. Here's to hoping Devolver got a good crop this year. I gotta mow my lawn, that's not fun. I'm sorry, Mendes. I hope the weather's good for it. I was about to say not too hot, but I also don't want it to be raining or anything. Dude, it's not that hot here, but it finally hit like 85 or something today. And my upstairs apartment is like the heat trap for the house. And so, I woke up like in a sweat, and then couldn't get up because I was petting dish soap, like I said, for a while. But now it's fine. Now I've got the AC running and I'm comfortable again. But that was a bit of a rude awakening. Hope mowing the lawn doesn't take too long and it's reasonably comfortable. Condolences, Mendes. I agree. Condolences. Hoping to catch some guessing game first, but it looks like I'll miss them. Catch y'all later. I'm sorry the timing doesn't work, Mendes. Have a good day, whatever you're doing. Hey, this isn't where I parked my car. It might be. There might be a driving game. You don't know. There might be a parking game. And before you say, what's a parking game? There already is a game entirely about parking. So you don't know that. Digging the music. They chose some okay stuff. Yeah, I'm liking it so far. I like how it's a mixture, not one repeating. We've got a playlist. Hi, Hyder. What's up, Marcelino? Literally just beat Doom Eternal. G. Must say I'm upset to learn Dark Ages is a prequel. Because you want to see more of the story or something? Why are you upset it's a prequel? Or you just want a sequel because then it would be more like Doom Eternal? Because I know the diehard Eternal fans, of which there are many, were not a fan of the gameplay changes made in Dark Ages, which is fair. But G on beating Eternal. I need to go back and play that game again because I got a rude awakening playing it expecting more Doom 2016, and I did not accept that game on the terms it should be played, and it hurt my enjoyment. I still enjoyed okay, but I think I'd like it more playing it again, knowing what it's like now. What's up, Kaylin? Welcome in. Happy Friday. Still addicted to / playing Night Rain. Let me tell you the schedule, because that's a good segue. Samantha, today we are watching 3 game shows in a row. They will follow roughly end on end, I believe. So that is all we are doing today. We're going to chat, hang out, enjoy those. But tomorrow is a bit different. Tomorrow there's the Future Games show, which is a slightly smaller affair, and that is the only of the many shows taking place. There are actually a lot of shows this weekend. If you check out, whatever your favorite video games news site is, they should have a list of what's going on this weekend. And there are a lot of good independent shows focused on things like Black creators, focused on Pan-Asian creators, focused on games doing a good job of being accessible. That show, I believe, has actually already happened, but there are recordings of it you can watch back. We're not watching them on stream just because if they're not of a certain size, it's hard to feel like I should take time to stream them. Maybe that's not the right attitude. Well, this year at least, my plan is we'll be watching Future Games Show tomorrow, but I wasn't planning on watching any of the others. So after that, which is at 4, so tomorrow I'll get on at 3:30 p.m. US Eastern Time. After that show, around 5 maybe, I was thinking of playing Night Rain or Red Dead or something. I also think I might just buy Night Rain a second time on PS5 because I know we've got a lot of people playing on PS5 in our community. Here are a lot of you folks in Samantha. So maybe I could start it on PS5 tomorrow or play both PC and PS5 tomorrow. I don't know. Anyway, that's what made me think of the schedule. There might be some Night Rain tomorrow, and if you're on PS5, you might be able to play with me. If you're on PC, you would definitely be able to. I just gotta decide if that's what I'm doing tomorrow. And Sunday, to finish out the schedule, much earlier than usual, 12:30, noon 30. I'll be online for the 1 p.m. Xbox Games Showcase and the PC Gaming Show, which I believe is later, so at least in between those, there's a little time for gaming. I don't remember how much. And once again, don't know what game. So one more time, the schedule is we're online now for 3 game shows in a row. Tomorrow, 3:30 for the Future Games Show at 4, and then I'll play some game for the rest of stream. And then Sunday, 12:30 in the afternoon for the Xbox Game Showcase. Then I believe there's a period where we'll fill with games and watch the PC Gaming Show later. All of that, by the way, is on Discord or rxhydro.tv if you want to check the schedule at any point. Cool. Let's see what we get today. Good evening. What is up, Wisp? Good to see you. I want a drink in the background. It's always fun hanging out with everyone. Absolutely. You want more of the story to continue forward. Got it. From Doom Eternal onward. Also, it's understandable not enjoying it the same as 2016. It has a completely different feel. It was shocking going from one to the other, because I played Doom 2016, I think a little after it came out, so closer to Eternal than their actual release. And I was getting fucked by Eternal, getting ruined by it, because I was not ready to move that fast. I generally don't think that fast in games, especially when streaming. If there are highlights, by the way, cut already from my playthrough, available over at youtube.com/@rxhydrohighlights, or just search YouTube for RX Hydro Highlights. I am working on the next Shadow of the Erdtree highlights video, and it is largely complete. I'm trying to do it to come out maybe next week. The other thing is, we're not too far from Death Stranding 2. I'm trying to do all of my Death Stranding highlights in maybe like 2 big or 3 big videos that come out pretty quickly before Death Stranding 2 is out. I'm not planning on playing Death Stranding 2 the day it comes out, but just it still seems thematic to release them, so hopefully if I can find the editing time and the focus, there's a lot of videos coming to the highlights channel soon. Hey guy, what is up, Await the Ape? Good to see you. Happy Friday. How are you and the wife? I hope you're having a lovely day. That's just the road trip game between game showcases, you know, traveling from one to the next. The road trip game? Are you talking about... Oh my god, I've forgotten the name. Are you talking about the sort of roguelike driving game? What was it? Holy shit, what is that called? I really loved that game when we played it for like 2 streams. I bought it for 3 friends immediately after beating it, and I can't remember its name now. 2 separate questions. Keep driving, thank you. Caldera, keep driving. Okay, just one question then. Is that the game you mean or another? I like the t-shirt, thank you. I thought we should go with the advertising t-shirt, given what's going on today. Doing well, how's you? I'm good. Mom was visiting me from Monday through late yesterday, and have you heard of Blueprints Await the Ape? It's a puzzle game. I forget how you feel about puzzle games. I feel like it's a game you might like, but I totally forget if you get deep into puzzle games or not. Anyway, it's got a few things I was a bit weird about, but on the whole, incredible. Incredible game. It's like a 9-year project for its creator, and so it's absurd how many things you can discover. You don't even need to beat it to get to the credits, how deep the world gets if you're really enjoying. But even just doing to credits is very satisfying. You know, I live in New York City, so I was like, we'll probably go out a little bit here and there and do stuff, because of course we will. I wonder if I could get tickets to something, you know, maybe I'll splurge a little and see if I could get tickets to Death Becomes Her or something. I'm sure Mom would enjoy that. But I knew we wouldn't do a lot of going out, because she doesn't walk as much right now, because she's got this like thing going on with her hip. We didn't go anywhere at all. We got takeout all 3 nights. We watched the 5 episodes of Taskmaster that were out the day she arrived, and then we almost solidly played Blueprints the entire time. We put in 33 hours or something of Blueprints over the time she was here, and she was enthralled. And I loved it, so I'm doing well. Except when they make me feel dumb, there's a mixture. Some of it will make you feel dumb, almost certainly, just because there's so much there. Almost anyone's not going to click on everything. You'll just have one you miss. But on the whole, it's great. Pacific Drive? Oh, you might mean Pacific Drive. Is that what you mean, Darkfire? Oh, you do mean Keep Driving. Entrancing IMO? Keep Driving blew me away. I loved that game. Yeah, I might be up for that. There are different endings to go for that we didn't get, for instance. Not sure why that was cast, but hello everyone. What's up, Seductive Marks? By the way, Variatopia with Paul F. Tompkins is totally worth seeing if it comes near you. You know, to New York City. Y'all don't get much down there, yeah? Nah, it takes forever to come here. It's got to be a real... I don't know, it's in that medium space, you know? If it's too small, it's not going far enough to get here. If it's too big, why would it come to New York City? But I'll keep my eyes out. Right after you told me about that, I hadn't heard about it before. I got like 2 videos on TikTok pushed to me about it. I'm glad it was fun. I expected it to be. That's fantastic. May I ask what difficulty you play Doom on? If it's Nightmare, you're a madman. I think it was definitely... I'm playing Dark Ages on Nightmare. I don't recall what I played 2016 in Eternal on. I'm gonna take a wild guess that it was normal... What's that called? Hurt Me Plenty or something? Whatever's one below Nightmare. I'm gonna guess I did that on Doom 2016 because that's what I would have done most of my life. And that on Eternal, I probably had done enough streaming that I was like, people want to see me fail and get mad, and you got to challenge yourself. I'll go up to Nightmare. But I think I may have turned it down again to Hurt Me Plenty on Eternal. Point is, it would have been Nightmare or whatever's just below it for both of them, but I don't actually recall. And Dark Ages, I'm playing on Nightmare. Hydra, how long have you been doing YouTube? I put up a highlight video on YouTube in April of, I don't know, 2016, 2017? The earliest video on RX Hydro Highlights, my second channel, was put up after my first week of streaming regularly. For a while I did scattered streams, really scattered, on, off for a month, sort of. But when I decided I want to do streaming regularly, I thought I would do a highlight video a week. So that, anyway, gives a mark as to when I began streaming regularly, and that's one of the earliest things I put on YouTube. The earliest thing I put on YouTube for my stream. I've done comedy of different sorts throughout my life, so there's lots of YouTube stuff that I was part of or, you know, did that was different to streaming older than that. I couldn't tell you the dates on those. Await the Ape and I made YouTube videos in college as part of a sketch group. He led. He was my captain, because we were called Pirate Theater, so we had a captain. Captain in Pirate Theater. Hey, what's up, Brad? Good to see you. Hope you are doing well. Happy Friday. New York? Is that where Broadway is? It is. You know what's funny about it? Not that broad. Not that broad. New York's an old city, so like, you know, there's some wide streets someplace, but it's kind of cramped because they weren't planning on, you know, Humvees and things like that. Kind of, Actually, there's some very broad streets in New York City. That was a weird joke to pick. Yeah, I was someone then. You were really someone then. I gotta say, you know, you've settled into you've settled for. I mean, you've settled into you know, a comfy life, a cozy. It works for you. Just getting ready to see games. I am nervous about this weekend of game announcements because I am currently playing Red Dead 2, Night Rain, Doom the Dark Ages, Metroid Prime 2, Tears of the Kingdom, possibly Keep Driving once again. Oh god, there are others, I swear, there are others. Elden Ring is content faucet, of course, how could I forget? People keep asking for Claire Obscura, though I tell them I'm putting that off for years, but I don't know, maybe that'll happen. I might start something new for a Pride celebration stream, who knows? They can't announce more games. Please don't. Or at least not coming out anytime soon. But also, I want it to be a good show. Hold on, it just registered. This stream is the new E3 equivalent, so there's a chance for a Resident Evil announcement. Yeah, so E3 canceled. I can't remember specifically, but E3 started canceling a year here or there and then trying to come back, and it was kind of a smaller show. And at the same time, Jeff Keighley, you know, started doing more and more shows with Summer Games Fest, and then others would schedule like the Xbox Game Showcase near it to sort of make a thing out of it. And it just killed E3. E3 was already going down. This didn't start that, but it definitely was the final 10 nails in the coffin of E3. So instead of E3, we now have this week/weekend. Most of it happens Friday through Sunday the last few years, but Sony did their, you know, State of Play 2 days ago. And on top of that, Nintendo often does a direct within the month, but who knows what they will do, considering they haven't scheduled it for this weekend, and they're focused on the Switch 2 launch right now. This is the new E3, but it's a number of things, not just one big thing. Oblivion? I'll be honest, we may not go back to Oblivion Remastered. I'm not closed off the idea, but we got so many things to play. I saw Shivering Isles through to the end. I kind of want to see more of Oblivion through the gates, but I might not go back to that just for scheduling's sake, and it really is the same game, just very pretty. We'll see what happens. I'm not ruling it out. Anything new has to be after Claire Obscure. So many games, a little time. I think new Tales will be announced. What do you think of the Sony one? I only looked at the headlines, so I'm sure I missed a lot, but I'm super excited by the Arxis thing. I'm a teensy bit interested in FF Tactics, but not super. I'm excited for everyone who's excited, which I know is many people. But I'm probably not going to play FF Tactics, but it's kind of interesting. There was one other thing. Oh, the new Bond game I'm interested in, but that trailer is sort of like meets expectations. To be fair, I skipped through it, so maybe I missed something really cool, but I like iOS Hitman games, so the Bond game seems neat. I want their Bond to be weirder. He looks like just some guy. You know, he's a handsome guy in a suit. That is James Bond, but something about him's a bit... He needs to have some more personality visually in a weird way to me. I don't even know how to say what I think he's missing. You can sink so much time into Oblivion? Yeah, you can. Dug up a command from the list just in case you go back to Oblivion. Bloodstained? Yeah, I did see that. I still haven't played the first Bloodstained. I played a lot of the second Curse of the Moon, but I've still not played the first Bloodstained. The Bond did look generically white? Yeah. He looks like if you asked AI to make you like a cologne print model for like a magazine. He's just sort of like, oh yeah, square jaw, handsome, dark hair. That's a handsome guy. I don't care what his name is. I do not care who that is. It's a great story, Hydro. He's never returning to Tears of the Kingdom. Of course I am. Of course I am. Of course I am. And I truly mean that. Not even just a bit. Of course I am. Of course I am. I've just been waiting for them to release the Switch 2 so I can play it at 60 frames per second. I've just been waiting, and I've been rewarded for my waiting. Not with a Switch 2. I don't have one yet. But when I get one, there's going to be a Pokemon Direct in July. I remember that Halo 3 announcement at E3. My back hurts. Is the next Nintendo Direct-ish thing announced? You mean between now and Pokemon Direct in July? Which isn't literally a Nintendo Direct, so I see what you mean now that I say it aloud. Yeah, I don't think so. It's alright. The longer he waits to go back to TOTK, the more lore accurate it is. Lots of peacetime and Link messing about with various things. Hydra, what's your favorite game? That's obviously a hard thing to choose, and it will change based on what genre and conversation I'm in and how I'm feeling. But most commonly, the one I would say would be Outer Wilds, which is painful because you can really only play that game once. Outer Wilds. Other contenders might be Breath of the Wild, might be Burnout 3, might be... FF10 is up there, but just within the RPG space. It's definitely not my favorite game ever, but it's up in like maybe my top 10 games, and it's maybe my favorite RPG personally. Yeah. Day one, isn't it only tonight? Summer Games Fest is tonight. The Day of the Devs is tonight. Devolver Direct is tonight. Tomorrow and Sunday, there are many more shows. A lot of them are on the smaller end, but tomorrow is going to have the Future Games show, which is usually a medium to big show. And Sunday is going to have the Xbox Games Showcase, which is pretty massive. The PC Gaming show, which is medium to big. And there's going to be a special Death Stranding 2 live event, like an hour long in the evening, I think, on Sunday. I'm not planning on watching that because I'm excited for Death Stranding 2, but I want to be pretty blind to it. So this is the big night, but it's a whole suite of shows. Yeah, those are the mods I was using back last time I played Elder Scrolls 4. Have you been playing Expedition 33? No. Purely for lack of time with how many other games I'm busy with. I very much want to. Everything I hear about it makes me want to more. But I think it's going to be a thing that, like, by the time I finish it, we're going to be finish what I've been working on and might have space in schedule to play it. We'll be like 6 months from now, maybe. And at that point, I might as well wait like 2 years. And when there's a slow time, catch that nostalgia wave and be like, hey, y'all remember this amazing game that came out? That sounds so cynical, but first of all, it works, okay? My biggest content in terms of reach and popularity has been playing Elden Ring a year after it came out, not when it came out, and other games long after. But also, it's gonna fit my schedule better. I really want to, but it's gonna be a while. What's up, Toasim? Good to see you. Always love coming into this community. That's nice to hear. I'm glad you enjoy it. It's fantastic, but it takes long. I'll watch it. I love hearing that. Thank you. What's up, Ariel Lama? Good to see you. We are very close to starting, so I'm just going to put myself down in the corner here, but we can keep talking. One more time, the schedule this week of shows I plan to watch and stream. We're online now, watching 3 shows in a row. That's going to be all that we do this evening in my plan. Tomorrow, I plan to be online at 4:30 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time, all times U.S. Eastern. Or sorry, 3:30 tomorrow for the Future Games show. That's the only one I plan on watching tomorrow, so after that, we'll probably play a game. Maybe we'll play Night Rain. You and me, if people want to play, do viewer games. Maybe I'll play Red Dead 2. Maybe we'll have a vote in between shows today to see what people want to see tomorrow, but there will be some gaming tomorrow after the Future Games show. And Sunday, I'll be on at 12:30 in the afternoon for the Xbox Games Showcase. That I believe there's a break where we'll play some game. And the PC Gaming show later. I forget the time the PC Gaming show is. So, right now we're watching 3 in a row, Summer Games, Day of the Devs, and Devolver. Tomorrow is Future Games show and some other games starting at 3:30. And Sunday is the Xbox Games Showcase, PC Gaming show, and probably some video gaming starting at 12:30. Once again, those are on rxhydro.tv and in Discord. Happy Friday, Samantha and Hydro. We did it! We made it to the weekend! We survived! Here we go! Following program may contain content some viewers find offensive. It may contain flashing lights that may trigger seizures for those with photosensitive epilepsy. Viewer discretion is advised. Samantha, please take that seriously if you are susceptible. Tune out as soon as you are not feeling well, or leave now if you have to. I apologize, but I don't have control over the content. I hope we all enjoy. And let me know as we go if the volume's too high or too low or whatever. Key 3! What's up, Faircry? How are the Godzilla movies going? Really good. Energy. I'm almost up to the Legendary Pictures ones.
And welcome to Summer Game Fest, a showcase to celebrate what's new and next in video games. Now, every year, we have the distinct honor of coming together to spotlight the boundless creativity that defines our industry. Thank you all for joining us and giving us your time. And special thanks to Dante. I was reading my feed this morning and saw that he canceled a date, and he hopes I don't disappoint him. Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead.
I know what he's trying to do, but that's a weird one to call out. I just want to say thanks to the community that support us. Let's shout out this one guy who canceled a date for this.
To puppets, zombies, to Marvel heroes, this show has a little bit of everything, including, yes, some brand new game announcements.
Mustard-colored sneakers this time, surprisingly reserved. I want to see them up
before
close.
we
I'm wondering if
dive
they're
into the
sparkly
excitement,
gold.
Let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam so far in 2025 by units, according to Game Discover Co. Lots of great games. Now, the list includes beloved franchises, but sitting proudly at number 1 with over 13 million units sold since February is Repo, a groundbreaking indie game crafted by a passionate team of just 10 people at Semiwork in Uppsala, Sweden. And closely
Still
trailing
can't believe it's been a year.
One from TVGS, a solo developer in Australia.
What is Repo? It's a game like Lethal Company, but it's more comedic. It's got a lot of physics, silliness in it. It's very fun. I've played it with friends.
Absolutely.
But it's a game like Lethal Company where you're off on little roguelike missions to gather money and there's monsters trying to kill you.
Okay.
Repo's great. Yeah, I've played with Cam. I had a fantastic time.
But it is a monumental achievement.
Good to see you, Cam. Happy Friday.
The highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game, all from a team of under 30 developers who bravely stepped away from big publishers to forge their own path. One thing is clear. With digital distribution and engines like Unreal, today's most innovative projects increasingly...
Was he saying Claire Obscure has the highest rating on Metacritic ever, or was he just... What was that about?
Celebrate. But with more than 18,000 games released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020...
Good crowd response for Sandfall.
Now is discovery. And that's precisely why events like Summer Game Fest, our partner showcases happening all weekend long, and initiatives like the Steam Next Fest are so essential.
It does or did recently? That's amazing. I hadn't heard that.
Big and small find their audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching this show, you'll discover your next favorite game. So, in that spirit, let's kick things off with a game from an independent studio who is thinking very big. In 2017, 4 developers broke away from AAA publishers to chart their own course. Today, they're a thriving independent studio of 30 creators. And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion...
There are too many games. They haven't even... We're not even to the first trailer, Thomas. I agree, but like, pace yourself with those complaints.
You think you're the Harbinger. You might be.
Song Ben Sahar, performed by Behemoth.
They know naught of your nature. You're a weapon, child.
Is this that game where you get different spirits for different fighting styles? Isn't that out? They're focusing on the gruesome, but it looks like it's doing it well. And the mocap sessions must have been fun and dangerous. Guns? Why is this so gory? I mean, gore is one of the things that gets to me sometimes, but like I get it too. It's satisfying. I like it in Doom. Their wheelchair is like a death cart? I heard Mortal Shell 1 was clunky and slow. Is this improved? Were Mortal Shell 1 reviews wrong? I heard that shit from friends. That's why I never played it.
All right, didn't that look great?
That's somewhat interesting.
Lots more to come, but right now, the end. The Nexus War.
Mortal Shell 1 is clunky and slow and janky. I wonder if that was just a good trailer because that was highly edited.
Fortnite has innovated with
or if it's better. That's interesting.
And tomorrow, Fortnite is set to do it again across console, PC, and phones. The Death
What the
Star's
fuck? How in the hell did Mortal Shell get a
supercharged and
sequel?
ready to
Well, he
decimate
said they're an
Battle
independent
Royale
studio
Island.
that broke away from big
But there's
publishers. I
still
guess
hope.
you get to make
You
the
and your
decisions
friends can
then.
join the fight.
You're right,
Here's
at a
the
big
first
publisher, maybe they
exclusive
just would have been
look at
shut
what you'll be
down,
part of
but they get to
tomorrow
make the
in
choices.
brand
They
new
thought they could
live
do it right
event,
a second time.
Death Star Sabotage.
The muted response.
Bad feeling about this.
I mean, Star Wars crosses over with everything, and Fortnite crosses over with everything. I can't imagine off the top of my head what kind of crossover you could put in Fortnite that would actually get a response. Not that people aren't happy these things happen and people are going to play it. It stays a super popular game for good reason, but like, why pay to announce it at a big show?
Right
Everyone's
now,
just
it is
like,
an honor
yeah, I know
to
they
welcome
are.
to Summer
They
Game
cross
Fest
over with
a
everything. Of course there's going to be
legendary
another
game
Star Wars
creator who's
cross,
set to
sure.
release his latest project in just
Shrek?
a few short weeks.
Maybe.
With each of his games,
I think
he
Shrek would get a
pushes
good
the gaming
response,
medium
maybe a really
in
big
bold
one.
new directions,
I'm trying to think of
and
what's
we
really
are honored
unexpected.
to have him
Shrek
with us
is
for the first
somewhat
time at
unexpected
Summer
and a
Game
big
Fest in
property.
person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Oh, he's getting his friend out there early. Moana. No, they're not gold. You're right. They're mustard yellow. That is somewhat reserved for him.
Aki, great to see you. Mr. Kojima, here we are. The world tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so excited for DS2. So let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
DS1 が出た後にコロナになったの
Well,
で、
we hit the pandemic after we released
僕ら皆さ
DS1.
ん、コロナを体験したと思うので、
Everyone experienced
この
the
コロナを体
pandemic.
験した中での
So,
新しいつながりというか、
I wanted to
それをも
show
う一度ゲー
something
ムをプレイし
new
ながら、
connection
考えていただきたいと
after
思い
we
ます。
faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well, talking about playing the game, it's coming out later this month, but right now I know you prepared a special exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
You can't call it DS2? Why not? There isn't another popular game that uses that acronym. Dark Souls would get them a response? Yeah, Dark Souls crossover probably would. Yo, a Kojima Dark Souls would be sick. Can you imagine the fucking lore? Come on. Don't put that idea out into the universe. Don't say that shit.
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please. No smoking, please.
It's a very echoey office.
So you are Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? For a living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then.
That was my Discord case, and I just muted it. Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
The girl. You're alive.
Are we trying to fit every human emotion into this cutscene?
So much mystery. Well, that was clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here.
It's legally to sing Solid Snake. I never saw the video where people said that, so maybe in a different costume he does.
It's a very
He doesn't look like Solid Snake to me. I saw so many headlines about that, and I was like, what?
I can't
What?
really say because there'll be spoilers. But you saw the cancer mark on both of their hands. So they have this deep connection and reveals throughout the story. And last time on DS1, we have Cliff, who was played by Mats. And of course, by story, he will not be in DS2. But this time, Neil will be playing like the role that Mats did. For DS2 this time. And Cliff was a very popular character, but I think we have to kind of top that character. So Luca Marinetti was a great actor, and I think it was great. He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character, Neil, too. Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to give any spoilers, That's what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest,
Death Stranding's been on my 2 playlists for so long, just never got to it. I was surprised how much I enjoyed it. It's got a slightly divisive reputation, and I thought I would fall on the side of Jesus, this is too slow. I don't mind the detail they brought to walking around, and it moved faster than I thought it would. Given that I did a smallish subset of side quests.
So
I liked it more than I thought. I liked it a lot.
Join us Sunday, too.
Excellent. All right.
This is such a weird interview. HR's going to have a hell of a time sorting through the notes about this applicant. 20 days, 20 days.
All right, and now I'd like to introduce my co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the
That does
party.
sound a little short.
A veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second
20 days.
podcast.
It's on my phone, too.
Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
He still brought up Hideo Kojima before he brought a woman on stage.
Hello, Summer Game
Jeff,
Fest. I am
you never
so
change, and you should.
To be here this year. Thank you for having me. Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here, you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy.
He isn't gay except for Hideo Kojima, and I don't blame him.
Scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
Mads Mikkelsen wasn't in Dark Souls. Dude, he'd be an amazing minor character in a Dark Souls adaptation or in the Elden Ring adaptation, Mads Mikkelsen.
The priests tell us. So the Lord commands. But ambitious men do not listen. I sought no war.
I thought for a second I know that voice, but I don't.
But war found me.
Weirdly, I thought it was Ken Watanabe for a second.
I became like them.
Oh, it's Tom Hardy? Did they say that, or you just recognize it?
I could win redemption through my deeds. But some paths, once taken, have only one ending.
Both. Fuck off.
I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death.
Yeah, Badar, that's normal. Imagine pointing out Hydra doesn't listen. Imagine. We have a command so that people don't have to type that. What's up, Seaburbs? Good to see you. Hoping for Eliza P. Overture release date here. I would love to have that info too. I've seen some people guessing, oh, they're gonna shadow drop it. I don't know if there's any actual, rumors to put any credence in, but I guess it's a possibility. People love doing that these days. But at the least, I would love to hear when.
That was a very cool new project in a
Looks like Mountain Blade. Games are looking too damn good now. It's almost like playing a movie. I love it.
Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Crossworlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy
I think it's
of racing
dialogue,
action
Badadar.
games within the Sonic franchise. Crossworlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at
Hey, Shadows, get in here! He might be watching over on Bad Weed. I believe Tino might join me to commentate on the show tomorrow, the Future Games show. Chat with me. If you're not following Tino, you all should be. Twitch.tv/BADWIID. Just a fantastic streamer. Now, I played Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed, which I believe was the sort of remastered version of that game, the second version, and hello. It was legitimately excellent as a kart racer. It didn't bring a ton of new to it, but like the transforming vehicles are fun, they had a good set of items, and the controls just felt right. It was a fantastic kart racing game that it's the kind of game that periodically it goes on sale on Steam, and I'm like, I wonder if I could pay $5 each for like 7 friends and get everyone to play it just for a weekend. I sort of miss that. So I'm so glad they're making another, and I hope this is good. But I believe this is a different studio. The trailer's showing a lot of the right stuff, but I think there's a little concern, but I hope it's good. I really hope this is good because it comes from a good legacy.
Coming in September, but that
Oh, please don't tell Mondo about this game.
Like
I'm afraid I think he already knows, and I probably will tell him either way.
Hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Did you listen, Hydro? Which star known from the hit show Supernatural is voicing Sonic in this game?
I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic racing game.
Tom Hardy?
Sonic Racing Cross World is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series, developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new future travel ring.
Close enough.
Which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking. So you
he goes for the neck with a reasonably strong attack. He goes for the neck.
Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here today. Take a look inside of the travel ring.
It's going to be Tom Hardy. I'm still going to be correct. With a track and everything. Not just Steve. Nice.
Minecraft and Sonic. I guess you could say, you gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all I want. That's all I want.
She so quickly picked out someone for that follow-up line. She was ready for. She just wanted to get past that.
Across a dark
she wanted to get through that so badly.
Story that eclipses time.
Let's put fucking Cuphead in the game next. Yeah. Oh god, if they could get them to draw it by hand. I can't ask anyone to do that much work, but holy shit, if they had a whole different art style for that one, a whole different rendering style. Why are we seeing Mortal Shell 2 again? You got your...
Time.
Everyone put your hand over your heart.
It heals. For others, it wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago.
This is a Marvel game? That's what Doctor Strange's portals look like, right?
But you have the power to change all of this.
Code Vein 2? Oh. Maybe?
Time were a weapon to wield. Could you undo the sins of ruin?
He's got your gloves, Hydro.
In this time.
I love the portal, and through it you just see the monster being like, I slipped!
You'll find how to save us all.
You gotta take off. Have fun with your stream. Thanks for hanging out. Await the 8th. Have a lovely rest of your day. Talk to you soon, friendo. I'm not gonna be around Sunday. I can tell you that now. We'll talk on Discord if you've already gone. Love you. This looks very Stellar Blade. I want to talk about Code Vein 1, but I want to know if this is Code Vein 2 before talking. The art style is very different.
Person. It just takes me a little longer.
Very, but...
Wow, can't wait for Bloodborne 2 to be announced tonight.
Okay, not very different at all. BZ Venom, thank you for the prime resub and the 8 total months over on Twitch. That's incredibly generous. I appreciate it immensely. Thank you so much. Really, that's so lovely of you. Thank you. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Code Vein 1 had some of the best character customization in any Souls-like style game, and I would say it was a good bordering on great game, but I did really enjoy it. I would be happy to play Code Vein 2. Good to know, see ya. All right, cool. Good guess. Yeah, Darkfire, were you the first person to say that? Well recognized on Code Vein. That mask up plus Big Claw was familiar. Oh, is this like an Inside-like, a Limbo-like game? I like the genre. Oh no, we have to fire guns. It's growing less cute by the moment, but it's some kind of cute horror. I'm writing that down because I want to remember that. That's interesting. So far, I've written down Code Vein 2, End of Abyss.
Debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive, an atmospheric action-adventure game coming in.
It's giving little nightmares. That's what I thought early in the trailer too. Yeah.
Consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire, developed by first-time developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal of a familiar
What
voice.
do we win if we guess right? Confidence.
There's something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
Crooks beware. Detective Pepper's in the house.
There are those who would bend the city to their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
And those who do anything to save it.
Some of the 3D world's a bit odd, but I don't know how they could... But I love the art style overall.
Another role for Troy Baker. All right.
Give me a release date. 2025. So, did he say another role for Troy Baker? Was that his only post-trailer commentary on that?
We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world.
That genre's dead, isn't it?
Let's take a look.
It's going to be a Lord of the Rings RTS? He said, oh, Game of Thrones RTS? Using the likenesses of the actors. That's Jon Snow from the series, right?
You may think you know how the game is played. But this is not the game you know.
And that's Charles Dance's voice, isn't it? I'd play a Pokemon RTS. That would be interesting. It's so focused on individual abilities, I don't think you could do massive armies because you would want to micromanage and stuff, but there's some interesting ways you could take that.
This is your legacy. Decide.
Can we see gameplay, please?
Who wins and who dies.
Not fully interested if it's not Total War. I'd want Total War, Warhammer 40k first anyway. You want them to do 39,998 more total Warhammers before you would want this? You really don't want this. forgot how to fly.
War for Westeros.
All right, I would have been a lot more interested if we had seen it. Well, actually, I'm bad at RTSs and they're not my genre. I very much want to see how you've done the UI and stuff. That's a big challenge in RTSs. I want to see gameplay.
Adventure RPG.
I saw no decision there. Why are you lying to me, game?
The great Silkovsky once said, one could count 1,000,000 billion suns in the known universe.
Is that the most efficient way to... What the fuck?
Intelligent beings. It is said, if they were out there, they would have visited Earth. My answer is, maybe they will visit us. But time has not come yet for this.
I'm pretty drawn in by this insane mixture of sci-fi ideas.
The era of atomic
heart.
2.
I heard good things about Atomic Heart, I think. This trailer's hugely changed now. Yeah, you're right, Darkfire. 2 for 2, Atomic Heart sequel. Queen here, didn't expect this. How much do they pay for this song? I mean, it's not the Game Awards, but I imagine it still costs hundreds of thousands, if not maybe $1 million, for a spot at the Summer Game Fest. Might be a little cheaper, but I think we're still thinking of the same order of magnitude. It's an 18+ stream. All right, we just don't focus on it, and it's fine. Don't get me banned. And might as well pay for the song too. What was with those giant hands earlier? I want to see them again. They were building a whale and they caught the ship. Was that some alien race that perfected the giant hand tech and we're like, that's what we're using forever now? Everything's giant hands. We're not going to drive. We'll just have a series of giant hands outside that pass people one to the other in the direction they're going. Atomic Heart and Mortal Shell getting sequels. What an odd set of announcements. You gotta make it PG by saying frick twice and praising Lord YouTube. I only heard good things about Atomic Heart from people whose opinion I don't generally trust.
With a retro-futuristic world on a global scale, and this time there's a greater emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom. But that, believe it or not, is not all.
Those words sometimes make me think weak set of side quests, but not always. This is more Atomic Heart 2 stuff?
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube. I can still barely believe it myself.
From the planet Rubik's.
When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know, I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness. How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube...
Those little arms put the scuba mask on if you missed that.
It was always there, and we've only just started to see it.
Is this like... Is that cube an arena? Is this like an extraction shooter or a battle royale in the Atomic Heart universe? Or is this more Atomic Heart 2 info? What are we watching? Okay, I guess it's something like a battle royale or something.
Cute little guy. The cube is yet another new project from Mundfish.
And wow, Mundfish will not stop sexualizing sci-fi, though it's a long sci-fi tradition. I'm not saying they started it, but goddamn.
Where the edges are constantly
They like some snaps. I can't focus on it.
Gameplay combinations that are
I'm not getting myself banned.
All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe. The new retro beat 'em up coming to PC and consoles this holiday.
The S in sci-fi stands for sexualizing.
4 players. You can pick between
There's fiction, fantasy, sexualizing fiction. That's the one with robots in it, right?
Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
The faceless-headed robot was about to put on lipstick. I don't think they care about efficiency or usefulness. What's up, Rocket? She-Hulk? This is a fun comic style. Is this just the trailer, though? Oh, is this by the TMNT studio? Just because that TMNT game was surprisingly widely accepted, it seems. I imagine it outdid its expectations as like a small game. Are these the 2 characters they focus on? Not that they don't deserve this. Oh, I see Wolverine now. Okay. Venom. Neat. This art style is awesome. Yeah, the opening of the trailer was fantastic. Their pixel art looks great too, but the opening was fantastic.
What is this place?
A new Onimusha game? Because they just remastered Onimusha 2 and they remastered Onimusha 1 a while ago. I'm afraid I don't know what Onimusha 3 is like, so this is clearly a remaster of 3. I wouldn't know. Welcome back, a newsletter. Your life's getting an upgrade. That's fantastic. Whatever it is, that is exciting, and congratulations. Oh, wait, I've seen that monster. This is Onimusha, right? I know that fucking beast. You fight them in Onimusha 1. I believe I played Onimusha 2 years ago on PlayStation 2, but I don't really remember it. Onimusha 1 I played back then and the remaster, and I like that game a lot.
But there's only room for one at the top, and it won't be a coward who runs from jewels. Words never did work between us, did they?
That face.
Sasaki Gunny.
Okay. I'm a small-time fan of Onimusha. This is cool. Onimusha 1, anyone who doesn't know the series, was a little bit sort of Resident Evil, but demons in ancient Japan. Lord Nobunaga, all that stuff that's used in a lot of Japanese historical fantasy.
That was a new look at Onimusha.
The other games are similar, but progress in style a bit and diverge from Resident Evil-ish in some ways.
Gamescom.
I'm not the person who encapsulated it all, but that gives you a rough idea.
You guys all know I love my puppets.
And then Jean Reno.
Yeah, is what I've been tracking
Jean
for a few
Reno.
years.
His likeness was in one of the games, so I think he did the voice too, right?
Using Unreal Engine 5 to
New
create
Samurai
an
Katana
insane
game seems
digital
cool.
puppeteering pipeline.
Myojin 2, I guess.
Actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time.
Still stuck on L3D Square. What vibe was that going for? What is it other than shooter with powers? I'm so confused. I think that's what it is. I think it's a multiplayer extraction shooter, or the cube is sort of their big grab, like, check out this arena, and it's ever changing because it twists or something. It's an Atomic Heart universe extraction or battle royale or something like that. Tournament of a million punch? Unadoptable? Is that his personality or is that a legal thing?
All right, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got. What? If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform. Why are you even here?
These are 3D rendered, right? I'm 90% sure these are 3D rendered. It's a really good job considering I'm not 100% sure. I'm 100% now that I've seen the inside of its mouth, weirdly. He specifically talked about they were puppeteered?
Eat bread, grab burnt toast, carb load. This maid ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking dumps in there all day. Jab, jab, jab.
What am I watching? You're watching a reboot of the Super Punch-Out series, obviously. This is a Nintendo game. Right? It's kind of funny.
Super fun. Got to wish list that, right? All right, well, next it's time to see the announcement of a brand new game, In Deception We Trust.
That title got me a little. I'm so in. I'm interested. That might be like a fun one-day game on stream because it looks kind of funny. If it controls reasonably well, it could be fun.
Find their way here, gathered from every corner of the earth.
It is Punch Out. Yeah, I mean, there's mini games like that, plunging the toilet, but it looks like it's Punch Out at the heart.
Engaged in a perilous.
I'm putting my money on the wolves.
A game where truth is but a shadow. Enough theatrics. I'll get to the point.
Multiplayer social engineering game?
A murder mystery action game.
Oh,
the killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues, one step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by rooting out every wolf. Such simple rules.
So wait, is this Mafia, but someone doesn't like the voting phases? What if it was third-person action? We just didn't have voting phases.
Loot chests for weapons and armor. Steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps. Discover one of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle.
There's an escape the entire thing option. That's kind of an interesting twist on Mafia gameplay.
Deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death. Your invitation awaits.
Interesting.
That was Killer in, a 24-player multiplayer game.
Wish listing. Looks like a cool one-off game too.
A game of life or death.
Sounds like I win if I just kill everyone. I'm wondering how the armaments work. Presumably everyone has to get them because you can't hide a battle axe in your hand. Otherwise, if only the wolves get it, you're just like, well, you're a fucking...
I'm of course talking
oh my god, it's
about
wolves and sheep. But they wanted the sheep to feel stronger and fight back. That's why it's wolves and rams. That's a bit silly, but it kind of works.
The world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch.
Oh, someone was saying they wanted to hear about Arc Raiders.
From Embark Studios, here's the world
I don't know what this is.
State trailer for Arc Raiders.
Does everyone know Arc Raiders but me? I just gathered from what he said, this is a long-suffering title, or at least it's been a long time since people want updates on it. What is this? This is the extraction shooter that's better than Marathon? I mean, that's a low bar. You just have to not steal art to be better than Marathon.
Let your body settle into a slower rhythm.
Which, by the way, I absolutely believe their explanation that they contracted an art person who stole it and they had no idea until it was brought up, and I hope they make it right, and I will partially forgive them if they do make it right. But also, you're responsible for the people you hire, and I think that's just sort of a problem with the entire system of the way contract work and art works and so on these days. Well, I don't need to get into it. Marathon stole art. They say one of their contract workers stole art and included it in a mood board, and it made its way into a texture sheet. And there are tons of things just taken directly from it all over ARMS Armor and UI. It is undeniable that stuff straight up ended up being copy-pasted or reproduced pretty much exactly from this artist who puts out their stuff on Twitter and things. But as I say, I believe that they had no idea this contract worker did it. Maybe even it got mixed in with stuff they thought was original in all their files, but I don't think that absolves them. But they're aware, they're taking it out, they're trying to make it right to the artist, they're doing stuff like that. We'll see how it shakes out.
That's right, everyone. Arc Raiders is coming October 30th.
Their response to the accusation was a cop-out, and I don't really respect it. But they gave an explanation, which I don't care about. I don't think they made it sound like an excuse, but it also isn't why I would ever forgive them. But they said they were changing things and were going to try and make it right to the artist. Now, unless we hear from the artist, they're making it right was they sent me a message just apologizing. I wouldn't accept that. If they make it right to the artist, yeah, that's fine. I think the system needs to change, but in this specific instance, that's what they could do once it had happened. There's a little bit more to be seen, but I wouldn't call it a cop-out. It's just always going to be really shitty it happened in the first place, and they in the industry need to change to begin with so it doesn't happen again, or at least not nearly so much. Making it right can only consist of a check. Oh, I agree. I agree. I think a check, a job, if the person wants it or something like that, I think it has to be monetary in a big sense. Yeah. Specifically on a foreign play seems like cop-out to me. I would say that if they weren't going to make it right, if all they gave was an apology. Assuming they make it right in a way that seems sensible, then I accept that they're apologizing and taking responsibility. If they just said a former employee who was on a contract with us and is no longer here did it, also we're sorry, that's it. That's a cop-out. This game might be fucking huge because it's in its deluxe edition you can get in right now if you pay extra, which is such a shitty trend. So awful. Horrendous. I hate it. Anyway, it's in that period right now and it's already neared 100k concurrent players on Steam at one point, which a lot of games will never ever reach, even really big ones. Funny thing is, if I were advising Bungie, I would tell them not to keep any settlement confidential. Giving such huge money, you want the public to know about it. There are legal reasons you might still, but I agree. I would want some way to convince people how big a settlement it is if you think it would get you goodwill, because it probably would if it's big enough. But NDAs are fucking weird because the US legal system's fucking weird. Most legal systems are. I don't know, it's hard to have an opinion on that because there are so many factors. Walk without rhythm and you won't distract the worm. I learned earlier that isn't a Dune quote. I don't think that's said exactly like that in Dune, but that is from Dune. I believe it's Paul that's advised in the first Dune book to break the rhythm of his walk because a rhythmic sound on the sand draws the worm. So that is a Dune idea originally. But that version of it, sort of like play it again, Sam, isn't a quote. Play it again is without Sam. It's a bit like that. That idea is from Dune, but simply walk without rhythm and you won't attract the worm is from a song. Yeah, Dune reference, not an exact quote, yeah.
I saw my world.
Try not to steal art challenge. Impossible.
Consumed by the void.
They should get a share of the profits of the game.
Try as I might.
Oh wait, we're on to another game, right? I just feel I know Dune, so I was half tuned out and talking about the art thing. What is this though? Sorry. Sentinels? Sentinels is...
Some say time stops for no one.
Fuck, it's used in multiple games. Can't remember where I've heard it in a game with this sort of art style.
Living nor dead. Yet what then of those who deigned to turn back the hands of fate? To save what remains of our broken worlds.
Cool design.
You need only take my hand. Return to the past, where your journey awaits.
Playtest this month. Chrono Odyssey. Interesting. It's another Night Rain. It felt kind of Night Rain, yeah. For a split second, I was like, is this an advertisement for the first content update for Night Rain?
Whatever's coming next cannot be easy.
I will never forget my cause.
What is more compelling to you, sir?
Just as he once came to me, filling that dark tower with light.
What happened while I was out?
Sounded like Butters for a second.
So I hear you.
That's right before they said anything, it sounded like Butters.
No mercy to the defeated. People here
It's Genshin. Is this Wuthering Waves?
Worship strength and
Well, but close enough. It's Wuthering Waves.
I never doubted that you'd end up here. I'm really curious.
Chaos Origin, we got Wuthering Waves on!
Septimont this time.
Yeah, it's Wuthering.
In the vessel.
I only know Wuthering Heights, not Wuthering Waves.
Such a tiny nuisance. I know all your secrets.
Oh, I'm more interested after they were dashing through blades and lasers. I like a little precision platforming.
And don't come back.
Neo, demo now. Memories in Orbit.
Mio, Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now.
Metroidvania with precision platforming? You have to go back and forth through those sections?
Motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand.
Maybe not,
It's
but...
called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it
Platformers
to you.
are boring? Yeah. What? Still think you should play Grime? Speaking of Chaos, Chaos also told me I should play Grime. A few people did. Now I've heard excellent things about Grime. Chaos is busy playing Clair Obscur Hydro. I think he still makes time to do like Wuthering Waves dailies or something. I feel like he talks about it somewhat regularly. But yes, I know he's busy in Clair Obscur.
Don't you see? We can't.
That's how B-sides work in Celeste though, right? B-sides? Well, that's going forwards through the level, isn't it? It's just you're going through a new, harder version of the level. Code Vein 2 is a trailer? It does.
What a really unique and different game. This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team at Hangar 13. It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Here is the Summer Game Fest trailer.
I more meant the unlocks for them.
Betrayal burns because it can only
Loved the first one. I enjoyed the first one quite a bit. I would be up for playing Code Vein 2. I really liked customizing my character with dozens of glowing hats floating around them.
Who are you?
Sono Enzo. I work here.
My friends, my family, my beautiful daughter, Isabella.
Don Torrisi looks out for people around here. Sometimes the client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to,
teach them a lesson.
Remind them of their obligations.
This is between us and Spadaro.
Where I come from, commitment means everything.
If this is how he wants it, this is how it'll be.
The Dons noticed you, Enzo. This is an opportunity.
I love the blood all over the guy's shirt and vest, and he was like, "No, that'll do it."
Enzo! We can't let them get away!
When Isabella became involved, it became our business.
This game I'm looking forward to. Played the demo for Code Vein twice, never bought the game. It was on Game Pass for a while.
Loyalty is everything.
Italian Red Dead. I don't know a lot about the Mafia series. They've been going a long time. I think the gameplay is a little bit third-person, open-world-ish actions, a little bit GTA-esque in terms of moment-to-moment control and gameplay, but I really don't know. But it's a long-running
And
series.
if you thought that guy was a stud, just wait till you see this next game. LEGO Voyagers captures the creative, hands-on spirit of classic LEGO play and will also support a Friends Pass, just like Split
You
Fiction.
played one of the Mafia games?
Here's the
It's nice.
first ever look.
Stud? Wow. They called someone a stud just for a Lego joke? That's the best reason, isn't it? Is it just my general lack of confidence, or is there no other time you could be like, what a stud, and the person wouldn't be like, that was a bit awkward. I mean, thank you, but what? That or breeding horses? Stud is so American. Is it? I don't hear it irregularly, but I rarely hear it. I guess I do hear it irregularly. Rarely means more than that, in my esteem. Physics-based Lego puzzles and stuff? So they've got a very satisfying sound for clicking together the Lego bricks. That adds a lot to this trailer I'm watching. The thing is, my Legos never made that fucking sound. Where'd they get that? I want to know what the Foley artist did for that, because I imagine there were no Legos in his hand when he recorded it. Same with Tool? Really? I mean, not often, but I feel like I hear jokes using the word tool, calling someone a tool, in a lot of the UK panel shows I watch more than I hear people called a tool in the US.
Hello,
though I hear it
Summer
almost
Game
as
Fest.
much.
I'm
Still
Carolyn
rarely.
Lawrence, voice
Really?
actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some
You say
with
twat more?
squirrel suits, thank
Oh,
you.
definitely, yeah.
Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon
I
has
almost
always
never
been
hear
about wild
people say, like, oh, what a
worlds
tool.
and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today,
It's Lego on its own, not a crossover IP. It's Lego on its
thrilled
own,
to
I
have a
think.
hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never
Oh
before.
my god, single eyepiece Lego, my
Enjoy
beloved.
the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yeehaw!
I'm trying to place her voice and failing Samantha. I see those comments. She's done multiple voices, like she said.
And wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his
Oh shit, it's Sandy. Sandy
summon
Cheeks.
the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally
Tool like the band? I think Tool like the insult. Timmy Turner? Yep.
they alone would be able to.
Think so. Is this? Oh, okay, wait. For a sec, I thought it was like a League of Legends style game. That was a MOBA. That was shockingly little.
It's been almost 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from disease and puppet frenzy in Lies of P. Overture
We're
is a
going
DLC
back to
expansion of
Italy.
Lies of P that
France.
transports players back in
Krat.
time with new characters, environments, and of course, imposing enemies and bosses. Here's the exclusive new look.
Hydra, did you say hello to me yet? I haven't. Caroline, good to see you. Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. Got a fucking Florida gator. Maybe it takes place in Florida. That was exciting. All I thought through that, though, was I don't remember the controls. I don't remember the timings. I don't remember the story.
Yes, that's right. Overture is available today across all platforms to play.
Wait,
so
what?
enjoy it this
It's
weekend.
shadow dropped.
All right. Next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few
I
months
guess that
back
puts
with a
Night
DM that
Rain
said, Doki
on
Doki
hold
Literature
for a
Club
sec,
meets Silent
and then
Hill.
that puts
That piqued my interest.
Elden Ring on
I
hold,
think
puts
you might
Red
get a
Dead
kick
on
out of
hold,
this
puts.
announcement, too.
We'll find time later. By what they did? Wow, immediately? I saw rumors they were going to, though I didn't really put much faith in them because none of them said rumors from insiders or anything like that. It was just someone tweeted this might happen.
I sit at the
And then it did.
dinner table where he used to be.
Who's whispering in my ear?
5 plates full. Plates of food.
That last boss looks like Rasputin. Maybe it's in Russia. Florida, Russia, France, Italy.
Plates of angels. Plates of her legs. Beautiful.
bro.
Survive the week. That said harvest 5 strawberries and run.
Plates. The garden is lush in the rain, and everything's focused. Dinner's ready.
There's a hunger that feeds and blooms, and I'll feed, and I will bloom.
Okay. Ew? Question mark? Stardew Valley horror mode. Weird, interesting, freaky. There's something unsettling.
Eating those tomatoes. All right, NCSoft is expanding its Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
I don't remember what Blade and Soul is. Samantha, what's Blade and Soul? I don't recognize what Blade and Soul is. Is this like a Genshin Wuwa style game? Is this a gacha game? A mistake? A blade and a soul? More like a traditional MMORPG for a PvP? Okay. How the fuck did it say Steam and purple? What is purple? Okay. That's, yeah, I see what you mean. Steam, purple, iOS. Maybe purple is some sort of like storefront for mobile apps on Android or something? Blade and Soul, an old-fashioned barber who plays smooth jazz on the saxophone. You know, Viola, I mean, this is high fantasy, so you can do whatever, but you know, like, generally, eyes have to be spheres. So, like, that character has no brain inside their skull, unless it's the back of their mouth. Right? You understand that, don't you? I've seen one episode of One Punch Man. Really liked it. I heard season 1 is excellent. Season 2's mixed. That first season is good, as I say that. Purple is apparently a cross-play sales platform with support for Windows, Android, and iOS. Oh, interesting. Genuine question, how does he actually work? Does he actually kill things in One Punch Man? Yes, or defeat them, if not absolutely obliterate. But often absolutely obliterate, I believe, is the idea. And you know how powerful? How we got that power? 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, 100 curl every day. Not a day skip. That's what it took. And before anyone says anything else, I know the series goes crazy places, I've heard. Just, you know, that's what it is. Leave it there for now. People can go watch it if they want to know all of the lore or whatever. Yeah, I saw the first episode. It was hilarious, enjoyable. I've seen clips from later ones that look funny. I've heard, as we were talking about, season 2 might not be worth it, but check out season 1 if you think that sounds funny or interesting. Guess I'm stuck with y'all. Hydro, please play Night Rain. Oh, we've got like 3 hours of shows left to go. 7 Deadly Sins game, neat, but why? Because you don't have to pay anyone to use the 7 Deadly Sins. It's a strong brand. Everybody knows them in the Western world, at least. They probably have a different set of sins in Asia and other regions, huh? But anyways, a lot of people know the 7 Deadly Sins. And you don't gotta pay to use them.
5.6 is available today.
Is this just a general Unreal? Okay.
This is a technological showcase set in the world of the Witcher
So much
4.
gacha. It makes so much money.
Is now fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
You're seeing me live in real time.
Squid Game will become.
No, the last piece Shadow Drop isn't on PS5. Apparently, I'm dying. I didn't hear him clearly because I was talking over him probably, but he said something about out now, and I think he said something about and available this week. But it's Friday. Why would he say this week? Today or tomorrow on consoles? I think I misheard him.
Find a way.
Still not a fan of most Unreal games? You're not a fan of the engine? Interesting.
We altered.
Oh, Seven Deadly Sins is already an anime story. Oh, my bad.
Unleashed genetic power across continents.
Hi, Jeff.
Now, it is up to us to nurture what we have set free.
Or a sound-alike. This
hope within this chaos.
That's a sound-alike, right? That doesn't sound like his intonation. Though the timbre was right.
To help life find a way.
I feel like, dude, outside of certain genres, a third installment in a series is kind of rare these days. And the management, good for them. If you've never seen these, you build and manage the park, and they make it, at least I only saw the first one, but they make it very friendly and kind as if it's not Jurassic Park.
I'm Celia
But
from Yacht
you have
Club
options like, oh, you need to build like 10 more generators for the new, like,
years ago, we
powerful
broke new
electric
ground
lines.
with our first
Or you
game,
could get this
Shovel Knight.
upgrade that makes all the ones you already bothered 3
Today,
times stronger.
I'm thrilled to share
But they do have a 5% chance to just fail and shut off.
Mina the Hollower. Mina
It's
continues
really
our
good.
traditions
As an
of
idea, it's
refining
really
retro
good.
gameplay for a new generation.
I used to watch a streamer play this nonstop. So did I, Queen
adventure that
Shoujo.
It blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a whip-wielding
Maybe they're
follower,
making a game
you'll
so the
burrow
Seven
through
Deadly Sins
danger
anime has a
unraveling
second
the
chance to
mysteries of
grab
Lost
people.
Island.
We'll do it right this
A decade
time.
ago,
We'll get them involved. They can.
a
It's
groundbreaking
interactive.
legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
That's Shovel Knight, right? Yacht Club? I love this so far. And Shovel Knight's fucking amazing. This looks sick. Dude, they've shown off so many bosses. Mina the Hollower, October 31st. That was cool.
All right, this is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has done. Yeah. Oh, Kyle Bossman, everyone. Final Bossman. All right. Well, let me see what this says. Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're
Cyberpunk?
reading this, it means 3 things.
Because it's yellow?
Number 1, you're killing it at the fest with your oodles of
No.
totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3, you're going to do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one on the lips, comma, Wade.
Oh.
All right, let's take a look.
Join the Kickstarter for Mina. A trailer looked amazing. Your money might be well placed.
Ooh, Red Band trailer. Hell yeah. Handcrafted with cuddles by the Merc with a MetaQuest. Kick back and bask in the glory of gaming's first quintuple A tropical farming sim experience. Oh, hi, new friend. Oh, yeah! Escape the turd burger of late-stage capitalism and enter a world of VR magic and wonder. You'll care for exotic pets, the elderly. And this fucking thing with hip-hop Satan. Oh, don't worry, he's a fascist.
They're doing a lot with VR motion controls, which is good.
This guy's a total dick. What the hell?
Throwing, smashing, pushing a face into a fan blade.
I wiped my ass on this first. You're welcome. Who got the lobotomy with fries? All your dreams of being inside me come true in VR. Spider-Man gets Insomniac, and I get this shit? I'm craving Korean barbecue now. Is that weird? Whoa!
MetaQuest exclusive, it looks like. Neat.
With Neil Patrick Harris as Deadpool. All right. Last year at Gamescom, we announced Dying Light: The Beast, the culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival.
That's a vertigo inducer. Would be sick if I owned a VR headset. You mean it would be super fucking cool, or you would be ill? Neil Patrick Harris is kind of wild. Yeah, that. Hydra, what did I miss? A new game from the Shovel Knight folks. Code Vein 2.
Tell me about the Baron.
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting.
Stardew, but it's bloody and evil.
God only knows.
Really, NPH, not Ryan Reynolds? Yeah, I was gonna say, this is someone kind of evoking Ryan Reynolds' performance with their voice, just a bit. But it wasn't really there. And so I decided not to say anything because I thought I'd be making fun of them, and I didn't want to. And then it turns out it's another famous person, very famous, Neil Patrick Harris. Now, I'm sure Ryan Reynolds costs more to get, but if you're not getting Ryan Reynolds, why are you paying for Neil Patrick Harris? You could get a cheaper, I'm slightly sorry to say, but it's true, really talented, dedicated voice actor to evoke that if you were directing Neil Patrick Harris to evoke that anyway. That's very odd.
No matter how high his walls are, or how big his army is. That fucker will pay for.
Could it be coincidence Neil Patrick Harris sounds like he's doing sort of 50% Ryan Reynolds?
You want revenge?
That wasn't their direction? I assume that was a joke. Some point halfway through, he just breaks, maybe right after the tutorial, he just breaks from the evocation and does it as Neil Patrick Harris the rest of the time. The running joke for the whole VR game is that Deadpool is literally Neil Patrick Harris, who's been doing Ryan Reynolds up until now. The VA of the Deadpool game on 360 was great, and he's a known VA. Maybe Meta or someone else was insistent. Maybe. Weird thing to be insistent about, but it's happened on games before.
There's the big news. Dying Light: The Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week. All right.
Holy shit, they brought back guns. Hell yeah, this is beautiful.
Inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to
in the tutorial. Wait, I'm not Ryan Reynolds. What the fuck's happening here?
The bonds of friendship and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur and Annapurna Interactive. And this is your exclusive new look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
What are we doing?
Hanging out, getting buzzed.
I've got to get out of this place.
I didn't really have a rebellious phase, but even the rebellious kids I knew didn't blow up a fucking car.
About to change. It's time to look back on your greatest hits.
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling.
Shit.
Go, Mom.
This year, experience a retrospective like no other. Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage riot, to spend one last night together before school's out.
By the way, before anyone says this is a real old style of like, oh, teenage memories, no one's gonna get these again. You're right, no one's gonna get them again. But only like 6 people ever lived this anyway. John Hughes just made us all believe teenagerhood was a bit like this, and other, you know, movie makers and stuff. There's about like 6 people that lived in the right time and place in the US to have any experience like this, just to be clear.
Mixtape nothing but the hits.
It's not even a criticism. I just want to say, that's not like, oh, you remember the 80s? It wasn't like that.
I trust.
True, so true. Yeah, with the right socioeconomic background, absolutely.
Where harmony.
My teenager years were COVID and confusion about my sexuality. You're gonna have a fucking... I can't even imagine how you've developed since then and will. I wish you luck, but I'm sure it also made you strong. That's fascinating. Jason, goddamn.
There is no escaping them.
That is why we must end you.
Dude, my niece was born around, you know, COVID and stuff. So she lived through it in the technical sense. She obviously won't remember it. I've thought how weird it will be. It's not going to affect her development or anything, but how weird it will be to tell her, oh yeah, back when you were born, we were all locked in our houses for a global pandemic. It's going to be so weird to tell her about that time.
Get ready. Everyone.
Wait, did not everyone graduate, lose all your friends, and change your gender during COVID? No, my personality was pretty much decided before COVID started.
No matter what
I'm old, so like... I just had to take this personality meant for another world and survive it. Luckily, I'm a homebody who really enjoys gaming, and I streamed for some social connection. So I had an easy time of it, but like a lot of people, they were fixed. They were the person who worked in the office all day and was pretty social there and went out to the bar at night, and suddenly they were locked in. I know we make fun of people like that as gamers and terminally online folks, but like, think of how hard that was. That's who they were. That's how they spent. What do they do with their time now?
Toa, a new roguelike from Bandai Namco and developer Brownies, a game drawing from classic Japanese art with a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce
I did all
you to
that
a
before
game made by a
COVID.
first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action.
We will have to tell our kids about snow days, though.
Set in his hometown. This is Acts of Blood.
Thanks to remote school? Oh, I thought that was commentary on something else. COVID was wonderful for me. I got to teach all my outside friends about the worlds I lived in. There are people who made some positive adjustments. You know, it doesn't mean it was a good thing, of course, but well done on you. Very kind of you to guide people about how they could keep themselves entertained and connect with others. I'll have to tell my kids what birds are. Something about the camera angle and the size of the characters on screen and stuff, this is reminding me a little bit of like those Def Jam fighting games. And like 50 Cent's game was like this too, right? I've already said I'm old. Why do I need to keep using references that make it clearer? This looks kind of neat though. It looks a little repetitive. Show me a parry or something to mix in. I want to react to the enemy's attacks too. Okay, guns makes it more mixed. X-ray for area-specific damage? This makes me think of Sifu a little bit, yeah. One man made this? Did they say that? I didn't hear that. This reminded me of Old Boy, specifically the hallway fight scene. Okay, a little bit far with that, just like hammer fist to the chest, and then I think it was a hammer fist to the chin, nose, face, and both of them.
What these solo
the
devs
chest
do
one
today.
too got
Now
a big spray of
it is time
blood.
to reveal the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT, Shredder's Revenge, and Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
50 Cent
which you saw
Bulletproof, that game was
earlier.
fun, dude. I never got a chance to play it, but my friends had it. I remember it.
For this reveal.
Oh, he had a knife in hand. That makes a bit more sense. The vegans, the robots, the demons. Ah yes, the 3 genders. This is Scott Pilgrim? Yep. Thought that was Ramona Flowers. Paul Robertson and Anna Monoguchi again. I saw Anna Monoguchi in concert. at the first PAX East. My brother took me as a birthday gift, and we had a fantastic time. The concerts were our favorite part. And Paul Robertson, was that the name? I just read it and I've already forgotten. Paul Robertson, incredible artist. EX. Cool. Cool. Well, if you like beat 'em ups, that Marvel one looked like it might be really good, and Scott Pilgrim's got a strong pedigree. That's cool. That soundtrack's gonna rock, yeah.
Ramona and 5 of their former rivals.
All my Canadian robo-mies rise up. A lot of people recommend to be Scott Pilgrim. I should really give it a try. Anyone read it? I haven't read it. My brother's a big fan. He highly recommended it to me. I've seen the movie and I enjoyed the movie, but I've not read the comics.
Resident Evil Village.
Where's a berry when you need your frozen north friend?
There you are.
They really lost the plot of Scott Pilgrim? What, with that trailer? Oh, hi there.
So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little man things.
Someday I should play this.
Still thirsty? Worry not, you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun to go around. Now cease this foolishness.
Are these just about sales?
And make your decision
Oh, okay. Sure. Sales are good. Capcom's had some amazing games for the past, like, I don't know, 5 years. Capcom's been doing incredibly. Cool. OMG, mother. Is this Atomic Heart? Because they're focusing a lot on her ass. Not that I am, because that would break TOS on Twitch at least, maybe on YouTube. I'm just wondering if it's Atomic Heart because they are. Snitties. This trailer is extremely horny. Tits, ass, guns. Could be. That game's still going?
Since the dawn of time, humankind has been obsessed with the hard.
I'm skeptical when you use the what is this song? I know it from 2001, but it's some. What is this song?
A glorious morning has dawned on something that simply.
Thus spoke Zarathustra. Thank you.
Harder. Scum.
Wait, is this the battle royale where you could shit? It's that one, right? Yes, it is. This game's out. Is this an update? I feel like I've seen people play this years ago. Has it been in early access a long time? That's it. Okay, full launch. Yeah. Yeah, I've watched some big streamers play that. Seems gimmicky. I really can't remember. They played it for a while, so it must not have been awful, but I know one of its big hooks is how silly and, you know, juvenile humor, which is fine. I can't remember if the game does anything mechanically other than that. That's interesting. Oh, I hate this song.
At first, I thought it was just broken synapses in my head.
It's not a bad song. I just hate this song.
I've been seeing things. Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out.
Fortnite's for kids. I play Scum like an adult.
I'm seeing you around, Charlie. Maybe this is the real me.
Diaz, you were a good soldier.
Jake Gyllenhaal? Alan Wake?
I don't want any part of your future.
Cyberpunk 2078? Dude, Cyberpunk 2077 is getting another content patch. They haven't said how big it is, but apparently it's going to be content both in the base game and the expansion. They don't know when that game's finished. They can't stop. Mind's Eye, June 10th. Wait.
Hi everyone,
Interesting.
I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of IO Interactive. We can't wait
4
for you
days.
to discover Mindside when it launches on June the 10th from Builder Rocket Boy
How old is Cyberpunk?
and IO partners. And yes,
I can't remember.
You may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted.
Wait, one guy was very excited. Mild clapping up to confused clapping.
This week.
Honestly, I'm not complaining they're still upgrading. I'm not complaining either. It's just wild.
This week we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming.
That's James Bond in their game, Samantha. It's not bad, but like, who is that? I want someone with
more exciting.
Anyway,
we are bringing someone into Hitman: The World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
Jaws. From Moonraker, Jaws.
Your target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind.
Well, I'm happy to see him. I like that actor.
Underworld. He has arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris. Our clients have deemed
Go Mads, get more game work, go for it.
I've invited these people for a reason. I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink. Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild card.
Hey, if 2077 gets the same treatment as Terraria, where the devs literally can't help but make more for the game, I'm in. Give me the next 10 years of Cyberpunk. It is admirable. It's admirable. I'm in favor.
Unusual name.
Hey, what's up, Yum? I'm good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday.
Le Chiffre.
Tiny Tom Cruise. That was about their bond for First Light, right? Also, isn't that just Tom Cruise?
Coming together in a very unexpected way.
Isn't James Bond supposed to be young, like they show him training for the position in First Light? Given the title, and he looks quite young in that.
Coming out next year.
Yeah. No, there's just
Hitman is live right now. So I thought,
I said earlier that my criticism is weak because I don't have any idea how they could improve it. But just something about that Bond.
That's right. Everyone
looks like he lacks character. He looks like a created human being. You know, he doesn't look like a real person in some weird way to me. Don't take that too seriously. I can't put my finger on it, and you know that's fine.
Joining us.
But like,
coming to Summer Game Fest.
That's how I feel about their Bond from what I've seen.
Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoots of
then even longer,
once again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
Happy Friday. Doing well, thank you. Glad to hear it. Working my last assignment with semester. Good luck. Congratulations for making it this far. I hope you're looking forward to the end.
In Paris, we want to make
What's up, Shiro? Good to see you.
To the movie Casino Royale, while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills.
I like it in the way that a Bond should still be able to blend in, but I get that criticism. It's a reasonable point.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
He rarely uses that in the movies.
No, I guess it is not just
I've never read the books.
The bluffing around the table
for a spy, that's a reasonable point.
The Chiffre is always like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow, all right, well, when do we get to play this?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak.
Poker mechanics.
Mission starts
Are you going to have a way to, like, if you can win the poker game, you can push Le Chiffre out of the table and go send him on a new path where you might assassinate him in a new way? That's a really cool idea.
7 First Light.
Something along those lines.
Well, Hakan Mods, thanks for joining us.
Lies of P is $30 for those who care. Thanks for the update, Batadar. I missed anything exciting? Lies of P DLC is out now. They shadow dropped it.
Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement.
Code Vein 2 announcement.
Coming later this year.
Fractured Blossoms is sort of a farming game that turns unsettling horror that might be interesting. Mina the Hollower from Shovel Knight looks interesting. Looks great. There's a Lego puzzle game, physics puzzle. It looks. You've missed a handful of things. It's been an okay show so far.
We don't have nails.
It's an action-packed contest to collect the most golden bricks.
Oh, it's like Mario Party with Lego? That could be fun.
Or hindered by evil monsters.
Or lightly toasted.
Another party game, Lego Mario Party, yeah.
That's a dragon, Ted.
Do you have the DLC downloading right now? I do not. I'll be honest, I'll spend some time thinking about it after stream, and I'll want to hear how long it is to make a decision. Which I imagine I won't have to wait long until one of you freaks, let alone just finding the info on the internet, has actually beaten it. If it's short, maybe I'll do it soon. If it's on the longer side, it might be a little while till we get back to it, just because I'm so busy.
Yes, anything.
But I'm very excited by the idea. I very much want to play it.
Giant crab, a mythical king cobra, or Master Wu smashing a crate.
Those were literally just on screen, Ted.
Wow!
Don't call Batadar a freak. Ask me in 4 liters of Diet Pepsi from now. This is who you're defending, Doom Guy. It's Mr. Freak to you. What are you freaks feeling the love, Hydra?
All right, next, a new look at a new
2 interesting Lego games today. Yeah, and neither a tie-in.
20 players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox.
I would buy the new Lies of P
P
DLC, but I'm too focused on my relationship and I want to put the time in. If that's sincere, good for you. If that's sincerely, if that's a reference to Jeff opening the show being like, I saw a tweet from a guy named Dante saying he canceled a date to watch the show. Excellent reference, but you made the wrong decision. Or no, you're making the right decision. You're better than Dante. There we go. That start is still in my mind. Lego X Mario Party in 6 years? You know what? I mean, there's Lego Mario sets. They could. Sure. Kind of cringe. That's how I felt. That's not a good choice. These will be on YouTube. Your date won't be on YouTube. Go on the date. Watch them later. It's okay. Dante, please.
Artifact?
You think you're better than me? I was busy. Not you, Dante. Sorry, Dante. Unless it was you. Hoping for an RE9 reveal. It's the one I wanted. I'd rather watch it than play it.
Reveal to you the next game.
Feeling very targeted right now. My
Drinkbox
apologies.
Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series, and nobody
What if your date
saves the
is
world.
RX_Hydro?
They're making a
He's
full
always
3D
on
game
YouTube.
that can
True.
be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out
What's up,
more
Gurus?
during
Good to
Day of
see
the
you.
Devs
Sorry, the
right after
notification
show. But for
just
now,
didn't get sent.
here
Hope you're
is
having a
the
lovely
global
Friday.
reveal of Blighted.
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder, how did it all come to this? It began with the ancient rituals, the dead buried with
Guacamelee's got some diehard fans, and I played some Nobody Saves the World, and it's a fucking excellent game in many ways.
saw the lives they lived and passed their knowledge to future generations until Sorcisto, in his lust for power,
Sorcisto
consumed the brains of the living, spreading this blight.
Hey, Sisto, Sorcisto.
You harbor it too, I see.
What's up, Babe Hissa? Good to see you. I hope you're having a lovely day, whatever you're up to. Thanks for coming in to say hi. Didn't want to go on that date anyway. Summer Game Fest was just the first excuse that came to mind. I'll ask for Trina's blessing now. I have to get up early. Have fun, y'all. Don't forget to ping me on Discord if something really cool comes up. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Have a good one, Doom Guy. Hope whatever you're getting up early for is fun, not just work or something, but it's good to have you here. Have a lovely night. It's 1:30 a.m. on Saturday for you, Curly Girl. Well, I hope you had a good Friday and that your Saturday is starting well.
Show and Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first look.
Did have a good one? Went out with your brother for lunch? Nice. Tell Doom Guy YouTube says we love him for saving us from the demons. Oh, I hate, Why'd you give a GoPro to that mutant? People love it when you strap those to like a cat, but not a monster. Actually, dude, if you could mod some like zombie games and monster games so that you could record while playing the view from the monster, see when it notices you and how it chases you, you could actually make some pretty fucking funny videos of that. You could do it, have a camera angle recording their face like that upward and recording how they see you and run and their arms in front of it. That would be amazing, actually. What the? Well, it has a strong aesthetic. And I was about to say, and I think they've done it well, but I don't want to say it after seeing that. Interesting.
Poor little babies. All right.
It was 102 Fahrenheit, 39 degrees Celsius outside. Goddamn. Well, I was saying at the start it was a warm day here, but nothing compared to that. Now I feel silly. The name is apt, at least. Ill.
Sci-fi universe and pilot
Ew, big
powerful
ew.
mechs with immersive aerial and ground
I'm liking the look of this one. To scratch my RE itch. Hey, this was out on like a demo for a while, right? I think B-Man and some other people played it and they're pretty positive. I thought this looked cool. Did anyone play Mecha Break when it was on its open beta?
Growing Martian zones force that the last
Sorry, was that 30 years? I didn't count seconds. How? What?
Project Enterprise.
Look at the Gundam. Did anyone else laugh out loud at the little baby kicker clip at the end? It almost got me. Mecha Break, as I recall, is a pretty fast-paced mech multiplayer game. I'm sure we'll get the idea here. I might be a bit wrong, but I think that's right. I like the music. Pretty much right, thank you. Pretty much right is the best I can ever hope for, so that's a win. Look, they didn't over-sexualize the character with the camera angle. I just want to point out, I think it's a positive that their male character there was pretty caked up too. Now I'm going to stop commenting on it because I don't want to get banned in TOS and all that, but... The tech we have now, where's the custom Robo reboot? Isn't this PvEVP? What? I've only ever seen PvPvE. By moving the E and the P to PvEVP, are you saying the focus is different? Or are you just saying the same thing, but that's how you... Because they don't need to be ordered in a particular way. What does that mean? It might be also. I don't know. I remember being interested at the start, then completely disregarding.
Small-scale players traverse
No sexualization. It's not sci-fi then.
Filled with local wildlife and hostile machines.
Hydro, do you have any nickname ideas yet from the show?
Eight-person studio.
Probably something about sci-fi being sexualized. Probably. PvEVP sounds like a word. Maybe start with a silent P at the start. VEF. Kind of like Hunt Showdown, where there's two teams going for an NPC objective, but you can fight, kill one another. I guess, yeah, Hunt Showdown's a good example as having sort of more focus. The critical thing being the VE, not the VP, but... interesting. I like this weird grasshopper alien character. Is this the latest patch for Grounded?
We're expecting to join. There's no more.
Oh, I hate it. Don't show another spider game. You do all the Beatles you want. Ants up close, I can take that. It's fine. Don't show me another fucking spider. Robot spider, it's okay.
Whatever it takes, we find a way.
Interesting. That's cool.
2026 marks the 30th.
I want to believe they haven't shrunk. This is just how the alien planet looks at a human scale. Well, given the character looks like an alien, I think maybe you play the alien who's come to Earth, but that's the alien scale compared to the real human world. Which is fun. The astronauts are the insects, yeah.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Is this just the Capcom sale again?
And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。さて、お待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけ、あと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。それでは、これからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
I need a glass of wine too. All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right.
Sorry, even the epic music can't shake the Bugs Life vibe for me.
Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
That blink of an eye, just show up in a blink of an eye thing, sounded a bit funny. Maybe it's a more common phrase to use in that way in Japan, or I wonder if it's a hint at the theme or something. Oh shit, I know this character because I'm an old man, but I forget. It's Alex in Street Fighter? Is this a new Street Fighter character? No. Wait, yes. Yes! For a second I misremembered her as being from King of Fighters. C. Viper is Street Fighter, definitely, right? King of Fighters? Isn't C. Viper Street Fighter? My memory's not working. It never does, but it feels very confused right now. C. Viper is SF4. Okay, right. Who's Ingrid? I don't remember Ingrid. Sagat. Okay, Sagat's from Street Fighter. I know that one.
Street Fighter 6.
Who's Ingrid? Got a white tiger skin on his back now. Is that new? Has he been to the magic shows in Vegas? Oh, Ingrid, you said she was an SF4. What was that about? C. Viper or Ingrid? Ingrid's a typical old-timey lady name. Alejandro as Soldier. Is this a TF2 thing? An engineer. It's still going. We have Soldier and Engineer. I missed the first one. Okay, it's going a bit funny now. Going a bit weird. What's up, Twin? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. T-Fortress 3. TF2, but groovy. Seems to be quite a bit of quirky humor in gaming these days. It's not good or bad, just is. I agree, yeah. It's become common. 50-50, weird day at work. Well, I'm glad your work day is over. Sorry it was just 50-50. But you made it. You survived. And there's been a couple announcements that have been kind of cool. Code Vein 2, a Lego party game, and a Lego, like Mario Party style game, and a Lego sort of physics puzzler game. Fractured Blossoms, which is like a cozy game, but then turns unsettling and evil. Ill, a disgusting Resident Evil mutant-style monster something. It's actually been a lot of weird, interesting stuff. Oh shit, yeah. Congrats on crushing the interview. Oh yeah, and Liza P DLC Shadow dropped. It's out now.
Wish list now.
Okay. Interesting.
That was Last Flag, a new online action game
For
from
real?
Indie
About the
studio
Liza P
Night
DLC?
Street Games,
Yeah.
which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the
It's available now.
1970s, as you saw. The closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi Wu Chong.
Isn't this
Fallen
out in
Feathers,
like the
which
next
is
month or
launching on
something?
July 24th. Here's a look.
6 weeks away or so. Not the next month, or maybe 7. I'm rather interested in this.
Is this bloodshed really what you wanted? Fate is all set in stone. You can't change how it ends.
What's that wing ability? Hello. You look like... What do you look like? Hello.
What will it take to finally awaken you?
Oh, hey, it's sci-fi. A harpy's what she looks like? Wife material, that's what? Harpy peacock? Wow, Sekiro-like. I like the art direction. Not usually my thing, but I'm liking it. Wukong, but waifu? Perhaps. Harry confirmed. Hydro's pre-order is in.
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
Find them.
Oh, for just a second, I thought it was like a remake of a Def Jam game, and I was gonna be... It was gonna feel like I summoned it after mentioning them earlier. Just once I want a game where someone says, you can change fate, and then the plot soundly proves them wrong. Did you watch the State of Play earlier this week? I did not. I looked up sort of headlines from it, and there was a couple things I'm super interested in, but I should look more closely because I'm sure I missed a lot. In particular, the Marvel fighting game by Arxis, and there was something else.
Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang
There was
Rise of the
something
Receiver
else.
is a new co-op action
I can't remember.
RPG with anime-style fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player housing, and is free to play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
I've played Guild Wars 2 like 3 times. I don't mean 3 times, I mean 3 different times I was into it for a while. They're still paying to put trailers up? That's incredible. Look at how old this game looks, and that's not a criticism, it's that old.
My greatest advantage?
They're still paying Summer Game Fest money to show off their new updates?
Me.
What the fuck? Good for them, I guess. What the hell?
My story is yours.
You know the best part about Guild Wars 2? It has platforming challenges. I mean that sincerely. I spent so much of my time in World of Warcraft just seeing where I could climb, and you weren't supposed to in that game. $2012, Jesus. What, in the PS3? Neo 3 announced? That's an interesting name for a game that you probably think twice about how to pronounce. That's an interesting name. For just a second, I thought that said, now recruiting closeted beta testers, and I was like, during Pride? It's nice you're only letting the gays in. What a thing to give them. That's supportive. But only closeted? What's wrong with you? That's the second time someone's mentioned how many people are in a specific dev team. What exactly is the reasoning for that? Like, be patient, there's only 8 people working on it kind of thing? I think there's sort of a general interest in how games are made that's grown over a long time, so it's partly that. But yeah, I think also there are games that look AAA that are made by 30 people, but you get this impression if you don't know that, like, oh, they have a couple hundred people working on this, and maybe even support studios. And I think in terms of expectation, but also people are just harsh in their criticisms of those. I think in a weird, roundabout, oblique way, it's trying to make you feel more connected to the idea of a medium to small team.
Another game throwing back to a classic animation
Not very
style
specifically. I'm sure they'd be like, no, we want to hear reasonable criticisms. We welcome the community. But I think you're vaguely right.
In this action roguelike, here's Into the Unwell.
I started Guild Wars 2 a couple months ago. Finished the base campaign, honestly, still holds up. Yeah, one of the 3 times I was into it was like a year ago or so, playing with Mondo, and it was still a huge amount of fun. The roots of that tooth flapped as it bounced on the bar. And I wish I'd never said that sentence. Hello?
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon.
This is charming, very Looney Tunes. Style's really beautiful. Is that the FPS game with 1920s animation? Oh no, Mouse PI, we saw that earlier.
For someone like you.
This looks pretty fun.
Delusional. It won't always be so easy.
Why does he have, is it, oh crap, I can't remember the colors of the flag. Is it the Jamaican flag, or am I being really stupid? Why does his pencil those colors? Cuphead meets Conquer, Cuphead but 3D. When I realized it was 3D graphics early on, my first thought was, oh, look, it's Cuphead, but by developers who valued the ability to go home and have a family in the evenings. No shade to the people who worked on Cuphead, but we all know what dedication that took.
I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends, and 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year, and I wish we could have Titanfall 3. With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take Portals to the next level?
This guy's out here attacking other developers.
To entirely
big ones that are fair targets, reasonable, but during a show, it's a weird thing to do. Wearing a Make Something Great Again hat?
Much bigger.
This is a weird tone.
Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
It seems like it hit with the crowd, but that was weird. And that look back? That's one man who's part of a team that made a game, but I got the impression I would never like that guy if I met him in person.
And he complete the comeback he's going to try. He shoots, he gets the kill. Now that's how you portal. They're not done yet. They got one. They got
He was feeling himself too much, yeah. I remember hearing so much about Splitgate 1. I saw article after article, and a couple friends that tried it were talking about it. I'm trying to remember what they said. There was something about it. What did it like? It was really good, but it didn't find an audience, and so the articles are about, surprisingly, it's going to be shutting down or something. Splitgate made a lot of headlines, and I can't remember why. I knew it had like a portal system. That's pretty cool. Oh man, I was explaining to my mom the game Lemnis Gate the other day. I miss playing Lemnis Gate and what was it? Quantum League with Tino. Fuck, those were good times. Those games died so fast, but we played those like for 2 days pretty solidly, and I was explaining it to my mom just because we saw a lemniscate symbol, which is the infinity sign, in a game we were playing together, and I had to explain the only reason I know the word lemniscate is because I looked up why the game Lemniscate was called that.
To showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio.
OMG, I'm imagining dragons. I feel like I need a shower after that. This is Destiny SRL armor. No shade, but all these shooters just meld together. I have zero interest. To be honest, don't worry about it. Everyone feels that way about every genre they're not interested in. Unless it's a really weird standout like Cuphead with it super unique. That'll happen. That's how many games there are now. How was Mama Hydra? Did she enjoy her visit? When she arrived, we watched the 5 episodes of the current season of Taskmaster that were available on Monday. She was like, oh my god, are there more? And I was like, no, it's a great cast though, right? Anyway, let's go ahead and play Blueprints, because she came to meet my cats, which went okay. We'll get to that in a second. And to play Blueprints. She really wanted to play Blueprints. I'd never played it. We started from the beginning. We didn't go out. We went out and got bagels on the second morning. Other than that, we didn't leave the apartment. We got takeout. I went and picked up bagels while she stayed here looking over her notes. And we beat Blueprints in almost 3 non-stop days of Bush. And she loved it. She fucking loved it. She had a great time. But the cats thing, Dish Soap got pretty comfortable with her and would come eat treats out of her hand. And she maybe got to like touch his head, but he wouldn't stay there and let her pet him. And Origami got comfortable enough to be in the same room and look at her and walk around thinking, but she wouldn't come over to her. I wish they'd been more comfy. They need to get more comfy with people. But still, she was very happy to see them and feed them treats.
A Jap then, huh?
Don't I look like one?
You're not? So, what are you then?
A violent detective game? Yeah. Strong aesthetic. That's interesting. And the Dark Lord? Oh, I asked Hydra to keep the Dark Lord up in her attic bedroom the entire time. I don't want to try explaining the Dark Lord to Mama. Dark Lord, not the Dark Lord.
Studio. This time it's now 1943. And knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way.
Love Taskmaster. Saw the Pixel Origami. Sounds like a cozy staycation for Mama Hydra. Yeah, it was. So it was good. It was very good.
Global game announcement to share.
Cats need time to get used to visitors. Yeah, I guess I need to have people over more regularly.
Including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition.
He always gets to see games early, and I understand he's well connected, but he's not like a journalist. He doesn't write about these things.
We are so deeply honored.
Where in your dev schedule and why do you have like, and then we'll have this, and then we'll have that, and then we'll invite Jeff Keighley just to try the first level, and then we need to deliver these art assets. Yeah, he's just a guy. But I guess, is he just having lunch with a friend at the studio? He's that connected. Maybe it's just that. Despite how often he talks about like, oh, I got to play this last year. Maybe it's just that. Oh, is this Alan Wake? RE? This feels Alan Wake?
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
Fibbe.
My office.
Oh.
Fibbe?
Coming.
God damn, Grace, you don't go for the digital, do you? You don't own a Kindle, you want hard copy of everything. God damn, Grace. Looks too not filthy for an RE game.
This is about the report you asked for yesterday. It'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I don't want to be mean. This dialogue is so
On
bad.
the crime scene.
The VA is doing fine, but the
Runwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past.
What? At your job?
Grace.
Ooh, facing her past didn't go well. Is she upside down?
What is this? Hey!
Stay close. They're coming.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
I quit. That'd be the better choice. Clearly.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
That say Raccoon Police? Is that the lobby I recognize? I thought they weren't going to announce it after they just had, like, they paid money just to talk about a sale and shit. February 7th, 27th next year. Resident Evil Requiem.
Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing. Thank you,
I love when my job gives me an opportunity to deal with massive trauma while on the clock. It may be tough, but at least I'm getting paid for it.
Show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone?
Does that count as part of your health benefits?
Good job. Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
I know. I can't believe it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit Summer Game Fest.
I don't know. Bold shifts don't always go well for Resident Evil.
You can watch and to highlight even more games.
Don't need another
Xbox
6.
Game Showcase on Sunday.
That's it.
Stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games.
He said something about Xbox Game Showcase Sunday, which we're going to be watching.
And make sure to
One more time, we're going to be online tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. for the Future Games Show, and then do some streaming of a video game after that, some video game. And Sunday at 12:30 in the afternoon, very early for me, for the Xbox Game Showcase, and later the PC Gaming Show.
All right, that's going to do it for Summer Game Fest.
Oh, and that's Summer Game Fest wrapped.
On August 19th.
That means that was 2 hours, right? It is time for Day of the Devs. They should be transitioning right into that, Samantha. Day of the Devs is an indie showcase that for several years has followed right on the same channels and everything as Summer Games Fest. It is a pretty good time. I would say that was a reasonably strong show. What the fuck just happened? That was on this stream? I thought I'd accidentally opened another video in another tab. I'm so sorry that was so loud. What the fuck? Okay, anyway, let me open this up again, and why are you like that? There we go. Dude, it zoomed in a weird way when it took only half of a 1080p monitor. Refresh, everything the same. Day of the Devs is going to be on Twitch and YouTube. And YouTube it's going to be at Day of the Devs. I need a new
am I crazy?
link.
Best Day of the Dev show ever.
So many great games.
Do I?
So much
Wait.
good music. And what a great group of developers.
They don't have a live stream showing yet on
It's
theirs.
full, but it's leaving you feeling empty inside. If you sat down and played your entire games library from beginning to end, by the time you finished, you'd be 9,000 years old and everyone you loved would be dead.
I got there in time.
You. Don't let this happen. There is a better way. Hi, I'm Tim Schafer from Video Games, and I'm here to tell you the good news about Day of the Devs. Day of the Devs is an all-volunteer curation committee that plays hundreds of games so you don't have to and brings you the very best of them to show you at places like this digital showcase that you're about to see today. How much does this cost, you might ask? $5 million? $10 million? Absolutely nothing. Day of the Devs is a non-profit and supported entirely by generous contributions from people like you and also our generous sponsors. So all you have to do right now is sit back and prepare to be inspired. Enjoy Day of the Devs Digital Showcase.
I'm excited to introduce the first look at a new title from Annapurna Interactive and the developers at No Goblin. Ever wanted to live the fantasy of casing a place, gathering intel, and pulling off a heist, all as a mysterious master thief? Well, in Snap and Grab, you'll be able to, and the developers are here to
Tim and
tell you
Eric
how it's
vibes. That musical blast was the equivalent to that guy trying to hype up his shooter Splitgate.
Oh, I'm Saskia,
From
senior
video
level
games, he
designer
said.
and
Where have I
artist
seen
at
this
No
dude?
Goblin.
Tim
I'm
Schafer
Jamie,
is
senior
very
animator
fine,
at
very
No
fine.
Goblin.
The
We're
adventure
excited to
games
share
and
with
others.
you No Goblin's
I think that's
new
right.
upcoming game, Snap and Grab.
Oh, these volumes are all over the place. Forgive me. Let me know as we go along if I'm getting it right or wrong, but I'll do my
What
best.
does that mean? I'm glad you asked. Picture this.
Double fine, not very fine. Excuse me. Double fine.
It's
Tim
the
Schafer's
80s.
just very fine.
And you are nestled between.
It's still in my mind. That guy's so sexy. He's almost science fiction.
Crime.
As Nick De Nevada, the world's greatest photographer, you'll be tasked with visiting a variety of rich and lavish settings, in which you'll have one question on your mind. What will you be stealing tonight?
The Birth of Corgi is the title of that. There's a lot of corgis in this. I didn't see the head, but that photo is labeled giant robot dog, so I assume it had a robo corgi head.
In Snap and Grab.
Wow, these are definitely devs. I love them.
Camera.
Dude, that, the one on the left, it's got two of those like fang piercings through her lip, it looks like.
Items. And anything that might help or hinder your crew's chances of getting to them.
Then, you're done snapping. You'll use
What's up,
your
Chaos? Did you
photos
see the
to set
Wuthering
your own
Waves update?
step-by-step
You've been watching
plan
the show? Hope you're having
for
a good
your
one.
crew
There was a
to
dog head on the
grab
chest.
Your future possession.
So is this single player?
Just be sure to consider anyone who might get in your way, including Rio, a detective
Dude,
who's
I love
been
how
on
colorful
Nikki's
it is.
trail for quite some time now. Who knows when she'll catch up?
As your anonymous deeds make headlines, you'll attract new crew, giving you access to new ways to snap and grab.
Will you be able to plan the next perfect heist?
I wonder if there's
will your
multiple
heist
ways,
fail
or like sort of, you know, in
spectacularly?
slightly Hitman-esque, or if it's figuring out the intended way. Either way, it looks pretty interesting. You could have a cat on your crew. Excellent. Master Thievery, indeed. She's living my dream life. Fabulous. That
Can't
hair.
wait to see what you plan next. In Snap and
Anyone
Grab.
remember Very Fine
Available
Juice
early
Drinks?
next
Anyone?
year on PC, PlayStation 5.
It rings a
and
bell. I'm not sure I've ever
Xbox
drank them,
Series
but something
X
about that
and
name
S.
does. Hope it's
Does
single player.
Untitled Goose
That
Game
looked
ring a
like
bell?
single player.
It was one of the very
Kind of
early
tired of the
David
multiplayer
Evans
games they've been
games, so
churning
early, in
out.
fact, that when we asked the
Churning
band
out.
what the name of the
There's a
game was,
lot, but I think it's just a lot of people working on them. Churning out. You're not wrong, but
House, based in Melbourne, Australia, is developing a brand new kind of experience.
House.
Unlike anything else you've ever played.
That's
But
Untitled Goose Game.
I'm not the right person to describe what it is. Better served that these anthropomorphized ant, duck, wobbly creature things do it for you. Take it away.
Hello. Hello.
Oh yeah.
We're House. You might know us because
This is
of our
Big
news
Walk,
game.
right?
And we're here today to show you around our new game.
I think this was announced
It's a
at Game
cooperative
Awards.
multiplayer adventure made for friends to play together. It's called Big Walk.
Hey, sometimes Hydra has a memory.
It's a tricky game to describe, but it's mainly about doing two things: talking and walking. So talking. It's a big part of Big Walk, and we've put a lot of work into making a proximity voice chat system that feels natural and playful. You'll sound different if you're speaking up close.
Hello.
Or far away.
Hello.
Or in a tunnel.
Hello.
The Echo.
or over a walkie-talkie,
Hello? Over.
or behind soundproof glass. In a situation like this, where you can't hear each other, you'll need to find other ways to communicate.
I love this.
So we've given you lots of ways to point and gesture,
Oh, there they are.
and plenty of tools to stay in touch when you're out of earshot. And if you can't use voice chat, or you just don't feel like it, we've also made a proximity text chat system, so you can play the entire game that way as well.
Nice!
Hello.
The game is set in a big open world that we've filled with all kinds of stuff. To see it all, you'll need to go for a big walk. Exploring as part of a group is a special feeling. Our chat system makes it important to stick together, so navigating the world of Big Walk requires lots of teamwork and talking.
Oh, that's not like pass.
As you explore, you can split up and go
I
off
love
on your own
talking.
adventures,
I love
or even
walking.
lose each
I love
other
Australia. This game's for me. I already
When you're
love
apart,
this.
You won't be able to talk face to face, and so finding your way back together isn't always straightforward.
It's like the perfect Hydra stream game. Oh, I hope my friends can make
If you
time
get
to
lost
do a
in the
lot of
bush,
this. This
don't
looks
worry.
fun.
You'll find plenty of ways to stay in touch and find each other again.
What's a balloon? I thought that was the moon and it was gripping it. I think it's just a balloon.
Please shoot up a flare.
Thank you.
This building behind me has a challenge in it. Completing challenges like these is the way you make progress through the game. They're all about teamwork, and they're all a little bit different. A lot of them are designed so that you find funny and surprising new ways to talk. You might need to do some miming, or come up with a special code, or even sing to each other.
Okay, so you want to find a speaker that's like ooh wah wah ooh wah wah ooh wah wah.
They're not all about talking though. There's a bit of platforming in there, some sports, and some weirder stuff too.
Stop, 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 stop.
Our challenges are open-ended, and leave plenty of room for you to do things your own way. Like the rest of the game, challenges in Big Walk are about the joy of muddling through things together.
So that's Big Walk.
Dude, I wonder how many
Seems to
puzzles
seem
they've
to,
got. They're
but there's
showing off
also
a
lots of room to
lot,
just hang out in between.
which hopefully means
We
they're
think there's some
confident
real
they've
magic
got
that
dozens
happens
and
when you
dozens
forget
more.
your plans and find yourselves doing something else entirely.
You can sit and watch the sunset,
Tell stories as you wait for the night to pass.
Go dancing.
or you could steal your friend's binoculars and kick them into the ocean.
Oi.
I thought he meant kick his friend into the ocean.
We hope you enjoyed this little tour and got a sense of what we think is so special about this game. We made Big Walk to be a nice way to hang out with your friends in a video game, and we hope you like playing it as much as we do. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Why do their arms make that wind across a microphone noise when they're waving? Anyway, I'm very excited for that.
From the art director of Journey and the team at Giant Squid.
Is this kind of what Sky is already doing? I don't know because I don't know Sky.
You'll see the DNA of all those games in this one as you.
Night all,
surf
have a
the
good one,
sand
Brad.
on your
Thanks for hanging
sword
out.
And bring the sea back to life.
I like these
The
slower
story of the
games.
sea.
What a dick!
Hi, I'm Matt Nava. I'm the creative director at Giant Squid, and I'm very excited to share with you our latest game, Sword of the Sea. Sword of the Sea is a atmospheric adventure game where
Sorry,
you
is that
surf on a
sword?
sword.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna have a good time. Snakebane will fuck you while you try to walk in
And
traps.
it is trying to give you
Mitsushiro,
kind of
thank you so much for the
spiritual
Prime
experience
sub
that
on
you
Twitch.
get
That's very, very
as a
generous, and I
surfer, a
appreciate the
snowboarder,
support.
a
Thank
skater.
you so
It
much.
takes a
Hope
lot
you're having
of
a
what
lovely
I've done in my
Friday.
previous
Thank you,
games,
thank
going
you.
back all the way to Journey.
Oh, this looks
out
good.
to the Pathless.
But I thought for a
And
second
you
that
can
it was
see those elements in the
sort
game, but
of
it's
the
gonna
sea,
take
not
you somewhere
sword
new.
of the sea.
Sword of the Sea is all about movement, getting into a flow state. And that's something that, as a snowboarder, I've experienced myself. I feel like there's this kind of magical experience.
It's like some
that you
beautiful
have
Journey and
with these
SSX
extreme
hybrid.
sports. When you're doing it, you actually
Sword
find
surfing,
this
hell
kind of
yeah.
meditative quality. You are moving very quickly, but you get to understand nature in a way that you can't otherwise. You get to see the whole mountain at once, and that lets you kind of
That was
connect
very
with
Journey.
the world in a deeper way. And I think that's what we want to do with the game.
I like how in their trailer they included him, you know, bumping off of that thing. Made it feel more real as gameplay.
I'm really excited because Sword of the Sea has music written by Austin Winter.
I guess it's Sword of the Sea. Mostly I'm seeing beach. We'll just call it Sword of the Sea.
The Pathless, and he's done countless other games scores. But it also has movement inspired by the old skating and snowboarding games. So if you played the Tony Hawk games, if you played
Didn't
the
it start with Devs of Journey? Oh, did it? I heard them mention Journey, but I don't know if I missed if it said that it was the devs.
We can't really guarantee that the game will be a spiritual experience for players, but what we can do is create the environment, the conditions under which you might have one. Sword of the Sea is coming out this year, August 19th, on the PlayStation 5 and PC, so wishlist now. Thank you.
This next world exclusive is a sequel to a game that has over 4 million players and counting. A runaway hit if there ever was one. But to make a sequel, you have to bring something new to the genre, something evolved, and that's exactly what this developer did.
Reminds you of Monument Valley in its aesthetics too. The minimal ornate caricature. Oh, I know what you mean, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. It is same devs. Thanks, our Dominic. And I don't know if I missed you earlier, but good to see you. Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. Escape Room Academy? It's too loud again. If it's an open world, is it an escape room? If you're trying to escape the world, I think you need therapy.
I'm Wyatt with Coin Crew Games, and we're here.
You should seek a professional.
Back to School, the sequel to Escape Academy.
I really enjoyed Escape Academy. I think it was on Game Pass, and so Mondo and I played it together. We had a great time. I remember it having good puzzles.
In your escape room classes, you can explore a living and breathing campus that functions as one big escape.
Today's not so bad. These shows have been fun. Yeah, I wasn't like blown away, but I've enjoyed SGF, and so far, Day of Dev's going well. I'm glad your day's all right.
That into the academy.
Might be like a Springfield glass dome situation. That's how you're trying to escape the open world. Just gotta build yourself a rocket ship. This studio's wholesome.
Making a sequel for
I work as a teacher. My life is this game.
How can we push that even further? We looked at feedback from the first game, and the #1 most requested feature, by a huge margin, was more academy, to really get to be a student at the school. This time around, we're going to let you explore the campus, to go to classes, meet other students, and, most importantly, find lots of rooms to lock yourself
I see.
up in.
If I remember right, in the first game, you find notes from teachers and you learn about different professors, but each level is like one classroom. It's largish,
Whether you're
but
returning to the academy or stepping in for the first
so open
time,
world
you'll find
means
yourself in a
you'll
world
learn more
full
about
of
the other
unique environments,
students, and I see a
dusty
person
puzzle
standing there, and you'll walk around the
hidden
campus.
rooms in unsuspecting places. The campus is designed to reward curiosity with secrets tucked into every corner for players to discover. From lighting and atmosphere to environmental storytelling, we've pushed every element to heighten immersion and mystery.
For Escape Academy 2, our approach to narrative is to really lean into the roleplay of embodying a student at the academy. You can talk to your fellow escapists to unlock quests, discover lore, and naturally get hit with a deluge of groan-worthy puns. Apologies in advance. Over the course of the game,
You don't need to apologize. You wanted them there. You made the game. Just own it. Or you could have taken them out if you feel bad. Was it everyone else's decision? Were you outvoted on the
If you want to get a
puns?
sneak peek at the game and help us unlock its full potential, join our Discord and sign up for a playtest. We'd love to borrow your brain.
Wishlist Escape Academy 2 today on Steam, and we'll see you when you get back to school.
So stupid.
Devo, Smashing Pumpkins, Lush. All these bands are part of the 80s, 90s vibe that is mixtape. From the prolific creators.
Sounds very self-important. No,
But this is
apologize.
not a music game or a game about music. It's a game about life and friends and the music that gets us through it.
Oh hi, I'm Johnny Galvatron from Beethoven and Dinosaur, here in Melbourne Rock City. This is our secret hideout where we make video games. This is one of our artists, Arden.
Beethoven and Dinosaurs mentioned earlier in the SGF, wasn't
Award-winning
it?
team behind the Artful Escape. But who cares? What's next? We're making a mixtape.
That was a BAFTA, if you've never seen the actual award that she was holding up.
Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah, maybe, yeah, it's mixtape, okay.
Mixtape is a coming-of-age action-adventure game about 3 friends on their last night together, listening to a perfectly curated soundtrack. It's a psychedelic retrospective, a musical journey.
Samantha, I think it's about time I get a bit of a snack. Let me just pick up something healthy to give me some energy, keep me going through. something good for you. Ah, Teddy Grahams, cocoa. Very good for you. That's all a human body eats for is energy, right? These are packed with energy. They've got sugar and carbs.
Music is a mixtape. There's
Same thing.
A mixtape of mechanics from
Teddy Grahams.
skateboarding to pulling slushies. A mixtape of eras. A mixtape.
Nothing
of
on this stream is medical advice
designed to take you back
or nutritional
to the
advice.
teenage wasteland.
We gonna get your stash and keep going?
That's a rookie move.
Yeah, have we taught you nothing, Cassandra?
What? We all go up to my room and immediately bolt? Dad, give away your grabbing booze.
Oh, good. You can hear the crinkling every time I need to change my noise
Let
gate.
me tell you all about it. Thank you very much. We got Joy Division, Devo, I love Devo, Smashing Pumpkins, Portishead, Roxy Music, Silverchair, Lush, The Cure, Susie and the Banshees, Stan
Oh gosh, Hydro, you're back on the
Jesus
grams.
Mary
There was a
Chain,
sale. They were
the
half off.
Unkillable Iggy Pop, and apparently many more.
Come on, Hydro. Honey or cinnamon? Blow chocolate Teddy Grahams out of the water. I like honey. I've actually never had cinnamon, and I was thinking of grabbing them because I think they were on sale too. Chocolate is the baseline for me, the one I grab if I remember eating a lot as a kid. Because it reminds me, being as it's cocoa, not other forms of like chocolatey flavor, it reminds me just of like eating the Oreo discs after the cream comes out, which is my favorite part of the Oreo. It's not quite the same, but it reminds me of that. It's good in its own.
Played on Game Pass.
Use code HYDRO20 for 20% off your next purchase of Teddy Grahams. Nothing on this stream is legal, medical, nutritional,
I thought we were
or promotional advice.
I didn't want to get all sweaty and shit.
Fair.
Hydro forgets he's 658 years old. He's got the diet of a 30-something. Oh, this guy.
Did you see that Drinkbox Studios just announced their next title, Blighted, moments ago?
I've heard of none of these
Game
bands.
Fest? Now
Really?
they're here to give you an in-depth
You've never heard of like
game.
Smashing Pumpkins?
Hey, I'm Ian, the lead designer at Drinkbox Studios.
And I'm Augusto, art director at Drinkbox.
We're excited to finally
So far,
tell
this
you
trailer's taught me
about our new
teenagers in the
game,
80s moved in a different frame rate than the rest of the world.
Blighted is a hardcore action Metroidvania set in a psychedelic Western nightmare.
I saw this earlier
The game's
too.
full of mysteries
Looks
and
neat.
secrets, and one of its coolest features is a dynamic difficulty system that constantly changes the enemies, the player, and the world around you as you play.
Go listen to Joy Division right now. Yeah, do you have any idea how many t-shirts and tattoos their album covers have inspired? Listen to Joy Division. I know I've listened to Joy Division, but I can't remember
one gains in knowledge and
what it's like right now.
That's how it was for generations. That is, until the one they called Sorcisto defiled the ritual. He discovered that by eating brains raw, he gained immense power.
He discovered by eating brains raw he gains power?
Devour your entire community.
We didn't get... I mean, I know we saw him chewing on a brain, but we didn't quite get that detail earlier.
Known as Blight. As the lone survivor, you have a singular goal. Hunt down Sorcisto to reclaim the memories of your people.
We did see this earlier, Guard. It's just now we have the devs talking about it too.
It's constantly overtaking you, making enemies aggressive and unpredictable, and changing your perception of the world. You can find ways to suppress it, or you can harness it to fight back even harder. With practice, you'll be chaining together finishers, taking out huge blighted
If I look
beasts,
awkward eating these
devouring
one by
their
one, by the way,
brains,
holding on my arms in like weird angles and stuff,
explore.
it's because on my own I would just
Enough
fucking
blighted
like
memories, you'll
handful
start to
them
see
in.
New layers of reality,
I'm learning to eat
reach
live in
hidden
front of people.
locations, and discover new gameplay mechanics.
Blighted marks our studio's first venture into 3D, allowing the art team to bring their designs to a whole new level as they craft gorgeously eerie worlds.
Reject
for
tree
you to
fruit,
explore.
embrace head
You'll be
fruits.
making your way through remains of long-dead civilizations and manifested nightmares, through mines carved into the interior of petrified giants.
Also, if you like
and
this, I'm wondering if you ever played
scaffolds to
Boyfriend Dungeon?
Drinkbox has a rich history with action games, from Guacamelee to Severed.
Boyfriend Dungeon, the one where all your weapons are boyfriends?
And we're
This
excited
dating
to
sim
craft another one
slash
that will put your
dungeon
skills
crawl?
to the test. Blighted will support full co-op like many of our past games, and we're working with composer Jim Guthrie to create a soundtrack you'll never forget. We're excited for you to try the game, and we're aiming to have a
Hydro
playable demo
mukbang, but
later
when?
this year.
No, I never
Wish
found
list the
Muck
game
that
on
attractive.
Steam,
I think the
follow
most
us on
sexy
social media
Pokemon.
to make
Well,
sure you don't miss
I won't give that away.
This next title is from a bona fide Day of the Devs alumni, Outer Loop.
whose games Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age have both been previously celebrated in our showcases. Outer Loop prides itself on being a minority-led studio with a mission to create accessible but meaningful games about underrepresented cultures and themes, and this title is a beautiful and vibrant example of just that. This is Dosa Divas.
Boyfriend dungeon I tried and refunded quickly. The antagonist is beyond uncomfortable. It's Vaporeon. I mean, Spider Horse Corpse at the end of the Blighted trailer.
Food in tubes? Yuck. I'm so hungry.
Did the mech just go so fly a little more? Mech definitely just Naruto ran. I saw that. Turn-based strategy? Fun animations. Hydro mukbang would just be vast amounts of different pastas and red sauce. Hey, it's been a long time since I bothered just making a little pasta and putting red sauce on it, but I definitely would. I love that.
And I want to introduce you to our new game, Dosa Divas, a spicy narrative-based RPG. Platform through vibrant villages, battle corporate goons.
Yeah, the robot did. You flap harder to go higher. Everyone knows
loved
this.
Ones, and eat one last meal together before saying goodbye. Double jump, drill, and grapple your way through the world to discover local ingredients, hidden paths, memories, and new friends. Engage in a flavorful turn-based combat system where every attack packs some heat. Especially when you time it right. Hitting the action button as the hit lands amplifies your attack damage and strengthens your blocks against enemy attacks. Use boost points at the start of your turn to multiply damage on attacks and skills. Match enemy flavor cravings to break down their defenses and leave them stuffed. Cook
Match their cravings to break down their defenses?
Processed food-induced haze.
That's a fun idea.
Using the expressive cooking system. Delivering delicious
I'd like to
party
defend
meals
myself,
reconnect
but
communities with their culture, history.
I was hoping for a
shared
bit of a
memories,
spicy
and
lunch.
increases
It's
your
been so
reputation.
long. Oh,
Serve up
I guess I won't block.
Your spirit met goddess. Create your own spicy style with custom wraps and accessories. Dosa Divas, our spicy narrative turn-based combat RPG, will be out in early 2026. Thank you.
Samantha, I need more soda. Hold down the fort. I'll be back in like
Our
10
pals
seconds.
At Heart Machine, creators of Hyperlight Drifter and Hyperlight Breaker, have teamed up with our buds at Devolver. They're mixing things up with surreal, interdimensional demon horror. It's a genre, right? Or is it a genre? Probably should be a genre. Here it is.
Grabbed my phone and gave you the 1 sec time because when I went out there, both my cats are on the 2 levels of the cat tree and they both just mirrored each other looking at me and watching me go to the fridge and back. I wanted to get a picture because it was kind of cute, but I went back out. They love me so much that Dish Soap got up to come see me, so I can't get the photo, Dish Soap. But you love me so much. Anyway, they were being very cute. Wait, timing-based, turn-based RPG. Yeah, I was about to say, I wonder if getting, criticals based on timing or whatever was added within, say, the last month? Probably not. But... Share stream, the time has come again! Don't play Dosa Divas on an empty stomach. Why are these games so teacher-heavy?
Hi, I'm Miriam, producer at Heart Machine, working on Possessors. Possessors is a search action game
set in Senzu. a
Search
corporate
action!
which has been overrun
She
by
didn't say Metroidvania.
Just
A
Theme
search
is an
action game.
animated
Hi,
short
Dish.
made with powerhouse animation. They each tell the story of how a character or a creature from Possessors survived the attacks of the demon, or how they perished. In Possessors, you play as Luca, a teenager from Senzu who was injured in the disaster. Luca was forced to make a deal with a demon named Rem for both of them to survive. Rem possessed her, healed her, and made her strong. Now Luca and Rem are stuck together and forced to get along. They'll have to climb Senzu's skyscraper and fight through hordes of feral demons to escape the city. Along the way, Luca and Rem will discover what Senzu's corporate master were hiding, and piece together what happened by sharing their memory of the past. On behalf of the team, we're all very excited for you to play Possessors, which comes out later this year. In the meantime, you can wishlist Possessor on Steam, or try Luca's new demon power for yourself.
Damn, these graphics are so real.
Will be available later today. Moonlighter hooked me with its novel shopkeeping gameplay, its clean combat, and its satisfying dungeon-to-market gameplay loop. I could seriously
Hey, we
play
just
all
saw
day.
that woman in RE9.
The developers at Spain-based Digital Sun
Can't believe that her boss asked her to go to where her mom died 8 years ago, and we saw all the trouble it looks like she'll get in for a game development
I hope
team.
you're as excited as I am to take a peek at Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault.
Moonlighter 1 is beloved, right? I don't know much about Moonlighter, but it's a really well-loved game, isn't it? Love the art style of Possessor. Yeah, I walked back in to grab my phone during the first shots, and I was like, oh, it looks okay. But when I sat back down, what they were showing looks... I like the art a lot more.
Shopkeeping roguelike. As in the first game,
Moonlighter 1 is very well done.
Ever-changing dungeons to fight enemies and find relics. Then you go to your shop, sell your loot, and turn it into a profit to get better gear.
You're describing an
This unique
RPG.
blend of gameplay is what made the first
But
game
you
so
run a
special,
shop?
And now we're bringing it to a whole new dimension of quality and ambition. Talking about new dimensions, this entry begins in Tresna, a blood-brimming town. Here, Will finds himself stranded after one of his adventures.
Yep, so it's
He
a
won't be
little
alone,
bit
though.
recettier.
Old and new faces will join
a little
him
bit.
along the way. For now, let's jump straight into the portal, where every
You go
adventure
dungeoning and sell what you find?
unfolds and
Yeah, but what I mean is you do that normally, it's just, you run the shop here, you put them on displays, you don't just go to the shop and go, what do you give me for this?
Biome offers new mechanics, enemies,
That direction,
and
yeah?
rewards. Combat has
Yeah,
been
the items you
vastly
find in
improved,
dungeons you
with
sell.
enemies
I
specialized
know,
in
but
ranged
you can say that
weapons,
about
while others
Oblivion
focus on
too, is what I mean. We need, what you're saying makes sense. I'm just being clear here because you do that in Final Fantasy.
and unlock new abilities. The other
I'm
option
kidding, I
might
don't
sound
sell
familiar
anything
to
in Final
veteran
Fantasy.
merchants, as you can also
I'm one of
stumble
those
upon a chest.
finish the boss with every full
you'll
elixir
find
the game
tons
has
of
ever given
priceless
me,
relics.
and see credits wondering when I should hold
Depending on where you place
them on to
the
use
relics
them.
will unleash all kinds of effects. Backpack management will influence the outcome of your expeditions. Unlike in the first game, you'll be able to see the base value of each relic, although backpack effects can double or triple your profit. Let's say that you keep the adventure
Backpack
running.
effects change your
Let's say
profit.
that you even
Yeah, I'll give you
feel brave
50
enough
for
to
that
face one of the largest
broken,
two bosses.
rusty sword. I might be able to use the metal for something.
put your skills
50, okay, that's generous, but have you
Take the
seen
so-called Herald,
my
for
shiny
instance.
backpack?
This is
Oh,
one of the
about
first
150,
bosses of the
sir.
game, and shows how the combat has evolved since the first Moonlighter. The Herald will throw projectiles and beams non-stop, forcing you to find cover and dodge hits. He's also protected by a sound barrier that
I need to get a better chocolate bar. That one wasn't dark enough or salty enough.
You need to be smart.
I had a Tony's Chocolonely
Doesn't
bar.
matter how far you get.
Well, a while ago
Successful
now,
runs
maybe like 4 or
leads
5
to the same
months,
place,
but
your shop.
the first one I've ever had.
shop is
I
where
just
you
got
put
their
the
like
price
milk
on the
chocolate
loot
bar.
and
I
try to
don't know
get
if they
the
do a
best deal.
salted one or how their dark chocolate is,
There are ways
but
to influence the
it's fucking
outcome.
delicious.
For now, all
For
I
a
can
milk
say
chocolate
is
bar.
Idle hard, sell harder. Well, there's actually something I can already share with you. Just like the perks in the dungeons, you can also unlock a
I
special
have to catch the rest of
effect
the
each time
VOD.
you
Just
open
about to start
your
game
shop.
2 of the Stanley Cup series. You have a good night. I hope you enjoy watching the hockey game. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Guard, take
You
care.
never know what will happen when you
Moonlighter
open
2,
your shop.
indeed. That's an
That's what we
unexpected
call it, a
second.
shopkeeping roguelike.
Yeah, so for unexpected seconds. Well, no, Moonlighter 1 sold well, right? Is
After
that
nearly 7
unexpected?
years since the
But we'd
original
have
Moonlighter
Moonlighter
was
2,
released, we hope you are as
Code
excited
Vein
as we
2,
are. Please stay tuned to our socials.
Mortal
for all
Shell
things
2.
Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault.
Salty
See you
chocolate's
next time.
great. You guys ever tried chocolate-covered potato chips? They're
Inspired by
great.
Pietro Riva's
No, I've had a
manifesto,
number of different
Rejected.
chocolates with like sea
Thomas
salt
feels
and stuff
driven
added to them. I've
advance
never
our
had a
medium
salty.
by creating games for
I've had
new
pretzels
audiences,
covered in chocolate.
hopefully
Of course
entice
I have.
Those who
I've
might
never
not be
had
usually interested in
potato
playing
chips and
video games
chocolate.
Take an interest. From Thomas Waterzoo, creator of Please Touch the Artwork, this is Please Watch the Artwork.
Hi, welcome to Day of the Devs
ASMR edition. My name is Thomas Waterzui, and I'm a developer from Belgium.
Hi.
I'm the creator of Please Touch the Artwork.
You don't need to
a series of
ASMR.
casual
I
and
want to see your
accessible
game anyway.
games Based on real paintings, where I explore what would happen if we did touch the artwork. I usually start by choosing a painter I like, and then think about what gameplay could fit their art style. For my third game, I fell in love with American realist painter Edward Hopper. But this time, you're not gonna be touching artworks. You're just gonna be watching them. At night.
Where do you get the rights for this? Is this, I mean, it's transformative. It's transformative. You can what? How do you do this?
Where you are a night watch at the Museum of Animated Modern Art. In short, Mama.
Love Hopper?
Our job is simple. Watch the paintings.
That seems fun to watch.
Report any anomalies. However, these are not your everyday
Mr. I don't know how to lower the sensitivity of my mic, so this is what you get.
There is a mysterious sad
Classic art is not owned or copyrighted, is it?
Spreading their sadness
Yeah, it
in
is.
paintings. You're gonna need a good memory.
Dude, the statues on Notre Dame in Assassin's Creed Unity are different than the real ones because the state of France owns the copyright to every individual artwork, every statue and elements of the architecture in it, and they couldn't recreate them without paying France.
Themes like
Yeah, it is.
and urban isolation. So for me, it made sense to create a psychological.
Maybe not some of it based on age, but like
also
the
wanted to make
Notre
it
Dame is
that
not
made
new,
people
so
look at the paintings, hence to spot the difference gameplay. There are no.
that's probably a matter of like reproducing exactly rather than transformative. As I mentioned, maybe this is just transformative enough that he feels safe doing it and
some
has been.
nostalgia towards Hopper's America from the early 20th century. Okay, you've got some clowns, but they are kind of harmless. It's just you, the night, and the paintings. I don't have a release date yet, but you can now wishlist the game on Steam. However, and don't tell this to anyone, it's probably gonna be around Halloween this year.
All right, the ASMR doesn't do anything for me really. It's a bit odd, but it doesn't upset me. And it doesn't. But I will say that little I don't have a release date for you yet, and you know the like it might be around here. Don't tell me. That was charming. I like that. Yeah, either that or he'll get some fun mail after this today. You can't photograph the Eiffel Tower with the lights on without permission.
It's been amazing to see what they've done since then with games like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge.
Imagine if at the end of this trailer he just screamed.
And they're set to deliver again with Marvel.
Those paintings already invoke interpretation. What a brilliant idea.
And I'm Kevin Chiasson. We are part of Tribute Games from Montreal, Canada, and are currently working on Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion is a retro-inspired beat-em-up set in the Marvel Universe. When Annihilus launches an attack across the galaxy, it's up to 15 Marvel superheroes to save the day.
15 heroes.
So far, we've announced Captain America, Spider-Man, Venom, Wolverine, Storm, Nova, Phyla-Vell.
And we've just revealed that Rocket Raccoon and She-Hulk are joining the fight.
Each hero
6 to go.
have been designed around their unique strengths and powers. Some of them can.
I didn't realize this game was already announced, so they were focusing on She-Hulk and Rocket because they were new announcements during SGF. That makes more sense why they featured for so long in the trailer before showing
We
others.
also introduced an exciting mechanic, the Cosmic Swap, a tag team system allowing for instant switching between two heroes.
That's
creating
cool.
powerful combos and unique
I don't know another beat 'em up like that. It's not the genre I know super well, but I don't know another beat 'em up like that. Oh, I love the idea of being able to swap.
The high-tech mobile base of Shield Carrier, plus a thrilling roster of
The local shop has Tony's and sea salt, caramel and chocolate, dark chocolate pretzel. Into the cart it goes. I hope you enjoy. I've not massively explored chocolate, but I think Tony's ranks highly on ratings I've seen, and I loved it. Also, it's called Tony's Chocolate Only because it's a brand that aims to be ethical in a variety of ways. And I mean, sadly, it's called that because they felt lonely, the only people trying to be ethical in chocolate. But anyways, there's a reason to feel good about them too if you like them.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion is coming to PC
and
All right,
consoles.
Badadar, I wish you luck. I hope you get some rest. Even if you're just lying, resting your eyes, thinking
now for
awake,
something
that is rest compared
A
with
horror
being up and
fantasy
about.
life sim, co-directed
But I
by
hope
the
you get some
pixel
real
artist
sleep.
from
Take care.
Celeste,
Thanks for hanging out.
with haunting and lovely music from
Mario
Disaster
Paint should return for Switch too.
composer,
It should.
Hyperlight Drifter.
Yeah, it should, because you can use mice with it. Not
and
just
to
the
boot,
thing,
an
but you can
amazing
actually
group
plug a
of human
mouse into them.
developers from Vancouver.
Dude, I had Mario Paint with the SNES mouse, and I love that. Fly Swatter game, hours killed to that? Hell yeah. And making songs and shit, but yeah, I played a lot of the Fly Swatter game. Ooh, that's a cool color palette.
Hi, I'm Isa, programmer and writer of Neverway.
And I'm Pedro, artist and designer of Neverway, a horror RPG in live sim, and the debut title of our new studio called Blood Inc.
You play the game as Fiona. After quitting your dead-end job, you try to start over on a farm, a place where you can escape from all your problems and finally start fresh.
But it gets darker. Fiona will find herself indebted as immortal herald of a dead god. With your sword, you can fight in a fast-paced combat, and you can choose your secondary gear to change how you fight, like a hookshot you just crafted.
But remember, you still need to keep your new life on track. You can do things like shopping at the Cellmart or paying your mortgage using your very own Luna OS computer. You can also befriend or even romance more than 10 characters, each with their own special cutscenes and routines that can interact with each other.
And as you get closer to those characters, you can use those relationships to unlock new
that
combat
escalated
abilities
quickly.
that change the way you fight.
You can farm, fish, and cook, but Neverway doesn't play like a regular live sim RPG. Time progresses in 3 blocks: morning, afternoon, and evening, and you choose when to advance by doing things like eating, sleeping, or reading a manual.
I like that.
The idea is to let you set your own pace.
Ooh, horror
so you can
Stardew,
choose
I
when
need
you
it.
want to fight,
I like set your own
when you
pace.
just need a break and see
I
your
get
friends.
stressed by Stardew's timer the one
You will
time I played
start
it.
searching for the Neverway, a decaying, nightmarish reality
I'm there.
that is slowly leaking
The
into
Millennial
yours.
Dream. Music
There
from the
you will
Fly
learn
Swatter
what's
game and Mario
happening to
Paint's the
this dark,
repeat background song in my
post-apocalyptic
brain at all
world as you pay out
times.
your debt.
If this sounds like your kind of game, you can wishlist Neverway on Steam and stay up to date to our latest announcements.
Oh, she has a cat.
And thank you for watching.
Oh, I didn't get to my webcam button in time. But you can see her petting the cat.
It's time for a world premiere. This one from a studio based in Johannesburg called Nyamako. Their previous title, the postmodern platformer Semblance, earned them a place on Forbes Africa's 30 Under 30 list back in 2018, along with a host of other accolades. And since then, they've been hard at work on Relooted, a heist game which tackles a political and righteous subject matter. Please take a look.
I feel like these elements will conflict in a less than ideal way. I hope my brain is itching a little.
Like a submarine.
No, but also fast.
Like a jet/submarine.
Can you be serious?
Ready.
Hi, I'm Marker, the lead animator at Nyamako.
And I'm Sita, producer at Nyamako.
Hello.
Relooted is set in the near future, where a new treaty has been signed between the West and Africa. The treaty goes that all African artifacts that are on public display must be returned to their country of origin. But museums are using a loophole to avoid repatriation.
You're
They
robbing the
only exhibit
museums?
Artifacts in private. Our heist crew is made up of regular people who band together to see these artifacts returned to their country of origin, operating from a hideout in Johannesburg, South Africa.
Cuckoo, how do you do the mysterious playing, huh?
This is a fantastic premise.
Rest. We have work to do tomorrow.
In the real world, a French government report estimated that 90% of sub-Saharan African cultural heritage is in the possession of Western collections. That is millions upon millions of deeply important.
The French
cultural,
government paid for
spiritual,
that report?
and personal
I know the
artifacts,
Brits are famous
including
for it,
human
and
remains,
America's got plenty in the
in
Met
their
and
rightful
stuff,
place.
but
While the locations in the
I'm sure
game
the
are
French
big
have
and
some. The
inventive,
French government paid to
70
publicize that?
artifacts in Relooted are very much real, and as of today, reside in Western museums and private collections.
I think she just said all or some of these are literally real, the ones they used in the game. No, they're showing where, yeah, I guess they're all real.
It was believed destroyed in 1910. In reality, It had been sent and kept in storage in a European museum. In 2016, a museum let a Bokoma prince visit the drum in storage. He was the first Kenyan in over 100 years.
Consider the French hate the English enough to really point the finger at them. It may hurt us a bit, but you're the one getting blamed for it. Generally, Brit Museum, put the report out.
They can learn more about these artifacts, where they are from, their significance, and how they came to be removed from the African continent.
He was taken to England following the suicide of his father and the defeat of the Ethiopians by the British at Gamedle in 1868.
Relooted is a combination of action and puzzle. Once you pick up a target artifact, the alarm triggers, and you only have a certain time to get out before security arrests you. The puzzle comes in figuring out your plan, and the
I like the drone view to plan stuff. That's cool.
The heists are made up of 3 phases. In phase 1, you case the joint, collecting information about where the targets are and what obstacles you'll face.
I think they know you're coming since you're firing some powerful weapon that melts walls before you go in, but...
to the next floor.
In phase 2, you roam the level, carefully
this I can get behind.
avoiding
Fuck the
alarm
museums.
and
Respect to
preparing
those
your
devs. I remember as a kid being like, this is wild. So we just have like history from other countries here in our country so we can learn about it? That's cool, but like, do other countries have a bunch of American stuff? And I didn't think much about it. And then when I got older, it became a very big political thing people would talk about a long time. A lot longer than I heard about it. But when I heard about it, I was like, oh, it's just not okay. That makes so much more sense. I was going to say, the Declaration of Independence isn't in like Singapore or something. It's just not okay. There we go. That's the missing piece.
Remember Patapon, that charming series of games about those little dudes walking around?
That was called Relooted, if you missed it.
Well, there's a sequel. Well, kind of a sequel. It's a spiritual successor. It's the core.
America doesn't have culture. America pushes its culture to the entire fucking world.
With more charming little dudes doing stuff while making music. Here it is.
こんにちは。パタポンの原作者であり、現在ラタタンの開発をしております小谷博樹と言います。
そして私はラタタンのリードプロデューサーを務める坂尻和人と申しま
Second
す。
game about stealing. Are heists in
私は現在
fashion?
サーフィンや
I'm here
ラ
for
ンニ
it.
ング、そして大好きなけん玉の練習をしている時以外は常にラタタンがより面白くなるように努力をしているところになり
Yeah,
ま
see
す。
the little character.
ラタタンはよりカラフルなデザインと
But I gotta be talking now. If I'm not talking, I'm literally just restreaming their exact. I'm sorry I'm talking over them. I'm glad there are subtitles. If I don't say something, it's
そして
just
皆さんと一緒に育て
Day of the
てきた
Devs on my
ファン
channel.
ベースはとても素晴らしいものであり、コミュニティに投稿していただける
I always assumed our museums were full of fake stuff. We should 3D print reproductions. They can do that accurately, right?
プロデューサーとして日々この業界の苦しさを感じております。ですがこのように自分たちの好きなゲームが作れることに日々喜びを感じています。我々インディーチームですのでまだまだ皆さんの支援が必要となります。今日は、新しいトレーラーをお持ちしましたのでぜひご覧いただきたいと思います。それではどうぞ。
Walmart stores and truck nuts. About it. Have you not gotten the Christopher Nolan movies? They're not perfect, but they're very good. They're really interesting. When you guys get Christopher Nolan movies, check them out. You might like them. I've never played Patapon. I think I would love it. I'm so happy this is being made because it's kind of a pain to play Patapon these days. This is my chance to finally try the genre. I know it looks a bit changed. There weren't cards and stuff like that in Patapon, but this looks fun. It's very adorable. Did you ever play that rhythm game with the skeletons again? With the skeletons. Are you talking about, Rift of the Necrodancer? I actually haven't gone back to it, but I've left it installed because I really want to. I just keep forgetting to when I have a few minutes here or there. I was enjoying that. Oh, the little head shake on that giant sort of bowl head. That was awesome. some of the little animation details here are cool. Did they 3D render the monsters and then capture them? Well, not that thing's Frill, I don't think, but some of them? Or did they animate that tiny little head shake by hand? July 25th, not far away. 7 weeks away. Ratatan. Good shit. You know what's a wild change? If you've never seen Patapon, it's very much like that, only Patapon is the silhouette. It's basically two colors. Black silhouettes with white eyes for your little guys and the enemies, and then like a bright background behind the hills and so on.
Set in a turn-of-the-century universe.
It looks very different than how colorful it is, but in every other way that looks like Patapon from what I've seen.
Chief Creative Officer at Otherside Entertainment. At Otherside, we don't play it safe. We take chances. We tackle hard problems. And we do what's right for games and gamers. And what's right now is Thick as Thieves. It's a multiplayer stealth action game, unlike any action or stealth game you and your friends have experienced before. Response to the idea and what we've been able to
board games. Yeah, he had a hell of a collection.
The team behind the game
he either doesn't know how to frame himself because he was like way down in the frame here, or he wanted us to be sure we could see more of the collection. I'd believe either.
It's upcoming player-powered game, Thick as Thieves.
We got more heists! Third heist game!
So we're trying to have all the bells and whistles of an immersive stealth game, like hiding in shadows, understanding NPC pathing.
That was a very old edition of Greyhawk. No more multiplayers. It's stealing season, you all.
A guarded location. The X factor to me, however,
Adorable music in Ratatan was getting your inner child riled up. Got no rhythm, so I avoid these games. That's a challenge.
The thing is, I could study the AI all day long. I could study the levels all day long. But the other thing is, I don't know what another player is going to do.
She likes Charmander. She had a Charmander and a Pikachu dressed up as Charizard.
Something that won't happen in another match ever again. I think that's the thing that I'm looking most forward to seeing players do.
I can feel like a real master of stealth or
I have no friends to play with.
Cunning because
I wonder if there might. Well, they said in a match this will that, so maybe not this game.
But it's an actual human being that I'm getting the best of.
I like the multiplayer
so one of our
games.
Core design pillars
for obvious reasons, but
to play with your ears. And to me,
the best are when they can balance it so that there's a single player version or a single player balance element that they can use too.
On the map, you can hear where other thieves are. You can hear other threats like guards.
Because maybe you don't have gamer friends, of course, or maybe you just live in a different schedule than them.
And then I can hear outside. It's very loud. So I'm thinking to myself, wow, okay, if it's raining and there's a thunderstorm, maybe that can mask some of my sounds so I can kind of go in undetected. And a lot of this is not faked. If you hear a train in the background in the distance, there's actually a train passing by in the world. Every thief for themselves, right? You know, thieves going at it 1v1v1. And one thing that I really like to do is kind of stay back in the shadows and watch everyone go at it. People are falling into my traps.
Oh, you like to third party. You did. Wait till they get in trouble and then come pick on them. There are so many games. I wish I was a kid again, but with a full-time job.
Every match is always fresh to me. The weather changes, the locations of the clues.
I'm very anxious they'll hear my heart beating. I am a bad thief.
And of course, the players are always on their own separate quests, so really anything can happen.
London out! That's far enough.
You know, we've been working on this game for a while now, and I'm just totally stoked that other people are excited about it too. I really want to get this game in front of more players as soon as we can, and I'm hoping that many of you will sign up for a playtest. We'd love to get your feedback on the game, and we'd love to show you what we've been putting together over here.
I love your high-tech dart that apparently you have no launching mechanism for. You just have this glass vial, glowing liquid, metal casing, feathers, needle. Just throw it.
Here's a first look at their new game, Pocket Boss.
Hi.
Kind of reminds me of Dishonored.
I'm roughly
very early on, I wondered for a sec, is this Dishonored like? When they hit someone in the back of the head, the way they fell. It's got some Dishonored art style to it, yeah.
Now I'm looking
reminds me of Hello Neighbor.
Something brand new, Pocket Boss.
Pocket Boss is a short game about the small joys of...
Oh, that's not my mouse. That was in the trailer. Okay, good.
As a remote worker, you're in touch with your boss through a chat interface and will get all kinds of requests.
Sorry, what stress-inducing game did you make?
Competitors with one swipe of a finger, navigate the stock market without crashing, and generally find easy solutions for hard problems. Your boss will verify if everything looks correct, and most importantly, beautiful.
Yeah, this chart doesn't look like we're making money. Could you just change all the data on it until it's an upward trend?
They go wild.
You know you could throw darts, right? Not that look like that.
Or maybe even find your own satisfaction.
If you're spending that much time on the tech of the darts, and they don't look aerodynamic, you need a launcher, don't you?
Encounter with data, exploring the secret life of charts. The game will come out later this year. You can find more information and the link to the Steam page
feed the pie chart. All of your data goes into the colorful circle. Feed the pie chart.
This autobiographical game is all about food and our complicated
all kinds of weird mini games, just like market manipulation. So work, but in a game?
Unpacks the frustration and even the strange humor of cooking, eating, working out, and more. And we finally have a release date.
Hi, I'm Jenny.
Hi, I'm AP.
We're the co-directors of Consume Me.
Consume Me won the Seamus McNally Grand Prize at the 2025 Independent Games Festival.
More importantly, it's
You're not going to take it out of the box?
Release date announced at Day of the Devs.
After we talk specifically about how cool it is.
Did you feel like a complete jerk and or a loser in high school? Well, I did.
There are letters going by on your scale. Goddamn, dude.
Several years of her adult life letting me make a hardcore role-playing game about it with her.
I was not my high school valedictorian. My grades were a toilet emoji. Furthermore, 0 European museums had ever yet featured an exhibit of my art. So the only thing I could think of to want to do was get hot. That's where you come in. Are you?
This game is about getting hot? That's hilarious.
Each story chapter in Consume Me sees Jenny with new goals and not enough time to comfortably accomplish them.
We've moved on from indie grief to indie stress. This year is heists, unexpected sequels, and indie stress.
Or boosts different resources. These activities often involve mechanically hilarious mini-games.
In Consume Me, putting food on your lunch plate is a puzzle game.
You can buy a sponge at the corner store to make the hitbox bigger in the bathroom cleaning minigame, and you can also wear a special outfit that results in your mom giving you more money if you clean the whole bathroom.
Yoga might kill you.
Encounter cash on the street while walking your dog.
This part is based on
Can we just have that interjected into every other trailer for the rest of the night? In our game, you get items to unlock new parts of the map, and then you can re-explore them, seeing everything in a new light. Yoga might kill you. Play as different characters who can show you...
Can you chart a course toward a sustainable future? Can you fit just one more to-do goal on your plate?
A teenager in me is triggered.
More importantly, does any of this matter, either in the game or in real life?
Jenny starring in Stress Angst Teenager. The game!
So you'll have to find out yourself when Consume Me comes to Steam on September 25th, 2025.
Please wishlist it as soon as you can.
Seriously, at the rate of $20 per 16 dog walks, it is going to take me 1,095.89 years to earn $1 million, and we need to make another game after this.
Thanks.
That little look to the side.
Sometimes great games can go unnoticed. If you're lucky, maybe you build a small cult audience, but very rarely do those games go on to inspire huge games like Undertale. That's exactly what happened with this game. Originally released in 2008, and now seeing a release on Steam and Switch, this is off.
Hello, I am Mortis Ghost, a Brussels-based...
Is your name literally Mortis Ghost? Did you choose that name? I guess it's still literally your name if you did. That's awesome. Mortis Ghost.
It's a game I made 15 years ago when I was still a big, sweetie, drooling crybaby. It's a Japanese RPG where you control a baseball batter chasing ghosts in a cubic, strange world. I made this game with no other ambition than to create something funny to show my friend and a few people on the internet. But it got out of my control and became very famous. The reason is that the game is somehow cursed. It harbors a diabolical force that I can't describe. I ask you please not to play it.
Reverse psychology marketing.
Hi, I'm Jack Murphy.
Bold. Quirk is going hard tonight.
Studio director. It's been a pleasure to work with.
He looks like an actor. Can't remember his name. AP from the last
many
trailer.
RPGs over the years, such as One Shot and Undertale.
The moral of the story better be you don't have to be thin. I would be shocked if it wasn't the way they were talking about it.
And I hope you will take this chance to play it either for the first time or the 100th time. Oh.
Off celebrates its 17th anniversary this year, and we
I know
work
that
hard to
dog.
preserve its original spirit as we bring it to modern platforms. In addition, Mortis Ghost has designed 6 new bosses for returning controllers. Plus, we have a new soundtrack, which you're hearing right now, and revamped combat. We're proud to announce Off's release date for Nintendo Switch and Steam.
I don't know what to say about this. It's interesting, but I just don't know how to react to everything that's happening in the gameplay, just like trailer and the interview, the people talking. I've lost speech watching that.
World premiere from a studio based in Quebec called Game Team 6.
You're facing the wrong camera. There we go.
And it's one of those where the title kind of tells you all you really need to know and has you sold before you've even seen a pixel. Please enjoy your first look at Tire Boy.
Platformer? He said we know everything we need to know from the title, Tire Boy.
Hi, I'm Corey Martin.
Why didn't I say racing game? Still, platformer?
I'm Malenko. We're co-creators of Game Team 6, a small studio from Canada making heartfelt games with big ideas. We're so excited to introduce you to Tire Boy, a playful action-adventure platformer about a tire person.
Platformer, yeah, I do it.
Leaping through lush environments, solving environmental puzzles, and taking on heroic battles.
So rubber, but wholesome. Well, you're beating a frog, maybe to death, maybe not wholesome. Hi, fish people.
Tire Boy may be the last of his kind.
Wearing loincloths.
At the start of the game, we learn how he was raised by a large
So we don't
owl
see their
named
fish
Neswick.
sticks?
He doesn't know much about his family or ancestors.
It's a story about connection and curiosity as Tire Boy journeys through a vast, unfamiliar world, searching for purpose.
When they
and
localize
traces
this
of his forgotten
in other
origins.
English-speaking countries,
Many of
I
the
think
locals
Canada
are
may do this. I know the UK does. Do they write it T-Y-R-E? Is this just for the American audience? It's T-I-R-E?
Objective,
I wonder.
Which is to repair a giant radio transmitter to help the local community make
Love the
contact
vibe.
with
Actually really
long-lost
cool.
travelers.
Friend-shaped
Despite a
devs.
silly premise, we're striving to make the world feel really grounded and genuine.
Another thing we've emphasized throughout development is being playful with the scale of things in the
Something
world.
about the physics
Wanting
looks
to make
weird
the
to me
player
when he
feel
jumps and then just,
small and make
instead
you
of
feel like
slowing
a
and
kid.
falling, just goes,
Give you that
jump
childlike
down.
experience of feeling like everything
Otherwise, I'm
around you is
enjoying this, but
impossibly
I
big.
love
And that has a
platformers and the
meaningful
feel
impact
means a
on
lot.
gameplay.
And that could be a good,
Fast,
interesting
and it
feel,
feels
but it
more
looks
satisfying
weird.
to do so in a big,
Otherwise, I'm
sprawling
liking
world.
this trailer, right? There's
Tire Boy is
equipment
weird,
and stuff.
heartfelt, and full of little surprises. We've built it to feel like a place you'll want to come back to. Whether
Giant
you're
bunny
chasing
cute.
Big moments
Is the
or
boy
just
stuck?
soaking in the quiet
Is the
ones.
boy stuck in the boy? Is the I'm not sure it deals with those elements of coming of age, but
and follow at
or is it a tire that is a boy? They've never shown the face there, but you can see a body sitting in there. I wonder if at the end it's like, oh, you're not a tire at all. You're a boy. And he gets out.
Toem took us on a
Or girl.
delightful expedition, and
No
the
idea.
sequel, Toem 2, takes
I meant the
us
tire.
even
Oh, I know what you
further
meant.
From 2D to 3D.
But
Something
it saves
we
me
made
thinking of
from
another
Speed
joke if
does
I
it
just go
again.
with it.
Hello everyone, I'm Lucas. And I'm Niklas, co-founders and developers at Something We Made. Some of you might remember us.
God
or even
damn,
better,
Lucas, you have
for
some
little
piercing
game
eyes.
Toem from 2021's showcase.
Oh.
Making Toem was an adventure on its own. We never thought it would bring a whole chapter afterwards filled with love from all around the world. And that's why it's exciting and honestly a bit scary returning to something so dear to our and others' hearts. We teased the game at Wholesome Snack in December, and we're beyond
I generally see
stoked to
tire
show
with
the
an
game
I
for
as
the
the common
very
spelling.
first
Can't say I've seen tire much at all with a Y. What country are you in, if you don't mind me asking? I only realized like maybe 5 years ago or something. It seems like it's often written Tyre T-Y-R-E to separate it, I guess, from the verb, which is a bit funny because what context would they both be in that you wouldn't be sure which it is? I've seen that in UK spellings, so I assumed it was common.
The phenomenon is this time, well,
are they Swedish?
You'll have to discover that yourself.
Along their journey, they'll stumble upon special NPCs we call friends, each with their own personality and questline. These friends allow deeper relationships for the player, aiding them through fears and difficulties, hence becoming friends. Each friend gives the player what we call a camera tool. These tools allow new and interesting ways of interacting with the world through your camera. For example, the scissors, which cut things.
Are you gonna show them again?
Or take the hammer, which
more savory than sweet.
Great for smashing
I guess
stuff.
sweet-ish.
As you might have noticed, we have updated the visuals. It's a crafty mix of render styles that allows us to reimagine the world without compromising on the vibes. And finally, and maybe most importantly, we have a new movement system.
Oh, cool. I can play this game to make friends to play all the other multiplayer games coming out.
You can now jump
7 of 10. Look, you could just give me the lull or not. I demand if you don't do the rating. Did you just lick that, man? It wasn't my thought. Someone else asked if he was Swedish.
More free and open. And don't you worry, the handy camera continues to be the main gameplay component. This time, we made it feel a bit faster and snappier. And tying that in with the new movement,
sorry, guy.
Can't wait to see the
Apologies.
photos you'll take.
So to recap, more story, updated visuals, and a fun new movement system, but still the very same shield and coast experience. The whole team is working so very hard to make Toem 2 something that can stand proudly.
I heard really good things about Toem.
Celebrating what
I think I might own Toem on Steam, but I've never played it. I heard really good things about Toem 1.
Go wishlist the game and join our Discord. See you all real soon.
Hello. Are you looking for a way to support Day of the Devs and you just don't know what to do? We have a new collaboration with our partners at the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences. They have an annual program called Game Maker Sketchbook, which sees a celebration of artistry in games. And we don't mean just concept art, we mean character designs, we mean storyboards, we mean iconography, all the different kinds of art that go into developing a game. They are putting a spotlight on, and it's awesome. This year we worked with an illustrator called Nimit Malavia to make this epic piece that features characters.
I was just checking because it's just after 8, which is when Devolver Direct was scheduled. If Devolver had gone live on their channel, because using Video Game Chronicles website, they list YouTube at Devolver Digital, Twitch at the Game Awards. But I think they're streaming on this, which is the Game Awards YouTube channel, because there's no live stream going on yet.
Isn't that a joyous thing?
I guess I can see why they put the interesting. I guess this article just got it wrong.
Exola is a global video game
We're not missing Devolver Direct or anything, just in case anyone was curious. I checked the Twitch; it's not live there.
Without giving up control or extra revenue. Launching today is a
well,
new
I checked the
Day
Game
of the
Awards
Devs
Twitch, so
activation
it's
on
hang on,
Exola
Twitch,
Mall to spotlight some of
Devolver,
our
let me
favorite
double check.
games from recent Day of the Dev showcases. Scan the QR
It does
code
seem like
below
this is
or head
wrapping
to
up,
this
though.
URL to explore some amazing indie games.
Okay, they're not live on Devolver Digital on Twitch
Creativity and community.
or on their YouTube channel.
Thank you, Greg.
I think they'll
for
be
that
playing
riff
here
on
in a sec.
Exola. We are so happy to have them as our flagship
Checked it, and they're
sponsor.
Swedish devs.
But we also have some other sponsors to thank because it takes a village to support.
That was all right.
Devs. We are a
There were some really good games in there. So far, from the very beginning of the day, I've written down things I want to remember or double check and stuff. Some of them big, some of them small. Some of the big ones I am interested in, I skipped writing just because I'll hear about them again. But I wrote down Mortal Shell 2, Code Vein 2, End of Abyss, Mouse PI, Mio, Memories in Orbit, Fractured Blossoms, Mina the Hollower, the Lego Physics game, the Lego Party game, Ill, Onimusha, Way of Something, Wuchang, and then from Day of the Devs I wrote down Big Walk, Sword of the Sea, Escape Academy 2, Dosa Divas, Ratatan, and Toem 2.
Thank you so much.
And if you'd like to donate directly
There's
to
a new
Day of the
RE
Devs,
that there
you can
is.
Go to dayofthedevs.org and
Is there a game you're hoping to learn
and
about?
remember, Day of the Devs is a 501c3 nonprofit organization, so any donations are 100% deductible.
I don't know. I feel so buried in games whenever I think about video games at the moment, which is a good problem to have. But it's hard to think of what more games do I want right now. I'm sure there are, but it's hard to bring them to mind immediately.
We'll see you next time on Day of the Devs.
I mentioned Burnout 3 as one of my favorite games of all time. Love another Burnout, especially like Classic, but even if it was like Paradise. Love another Burnout or indie game like Burnout.
Unbeatable and the band Peak Divide.
Interested in Mouse BI until they announced the voice. Now I don't know.
Music is legal and you
do you not like Troy Baker? Wait, it was Troy Baker, right? Wasn't it?
Never before heard new
do you not
track
like his
from
voice work, or
Unbeatable.
you just think he's
This
in
is
too much?
mostly a never before heard track from Unbeatable.
Yeah, I
It's
did
not a
Snap and
live
Grab, Wu
performance,
Chang,
but all the
Chrono
performances in
Odyssey,
it
and
are
Felt That
live,
Box
if
into your
makes
wish
sense.
list.
That's because the guitarist is playing lead guitar and rhythm guitar and acoustic guitar and is the drummer, and our keyboardist is the cameraman. This should show you probably just how much work goes into even one of the songs on our 100% original soundtrack, which, by the way, starting right now, you can pre-order at dcellgames.bandcamp.com. That's right, at dcellgames.bandcamp.com.
I think he just turned to the same camera.
You can pre-order the soundtrack and you'll get all of the songs that we've shown off so far, including this one. Enjoy.
Oh, I know what you mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm all over on that. Didn't he back off NFTs, but he's still doing the AI company? I can hold a grudge? You absolutely can. What's happening? Music is happening. I think David Devs always ends with one of these. I seem to remember this from last year. Or is this just one specific game and I wasn't paying enough attention? I thought they were just wrapping up Day of the Devs because they were talking about sponsors so much and stuff. What's that effect on that guitar? It's like scratchy? Fucking guitar going. Fucking drums going. Fucking keyboard going. Whole show legit seems like it was produced by Tim Heidecker and Eric Wareheim. What the fuck? I bet they're more recognizable if you just say Tim and Eric than Tim Heidecker and Eric Wareheim. What year is this? Musical Combat Hero? Scratchy sound? You mean the acoustic guitar? Yeah, there was some effect on the acoustic guitar that made it sound like staticky, scratchy, white noisy, scratchy. This feels anime intro. I'm down. It does. Is this a trailer? Because they're consistently showing a game we haven't seen a trailer for before, I don't believe. And not like a medley. I thought at first it was going to be a medley of things we've seen. If this is a trailer, have they said the name of the game yet? If it's not a trailer, is that just artwork produced for the music video and it is meant to be just a wrap up? I wasn't listening to how this was introed. Unbeatable.
That song is called Worn Out Tapes, and it's actually going to be playable in our demo starting during Steam
Okay, it is a game.
on June 9th, alongside Worn Out
Unbeatable.
Tapes
Okay.
version, which you might recognize from Rhythm Doctor.
The game is unbeatable. I bet someone. I mean, my daughter Hydra's. Oh, you mean the title?
When we started working on the game, as time went on, the style of the game's music and the way we designed the charts for them evolved. And it's a full circle moment getting to bring you this brand new edition of the song when made for their final version of the game.
Both the vocal album and the score for Unbeatable just went
It's a game with original songs. I get it now. It's just because they were never fully cutting away to game footage. I was like, oh, and because they were just talking about the sponsors and the foundation behind Day of the Devs, I was like, oh, all right, this is a big wrap up. Thanks for being here and supporting independent, a medley thing for a bit.
Starting today on our YouTube channel.
It's been an alpha for Unbeatable for like 2 years.
For my calls to action for this. What else is there to say besides
visuals are making me dizzy? I'm with you, Mendes.
Play the demo, and thank you a lot. Like genuinely super. I'm not. We're not here without you. Like genuinely, I don't have anything to say. I don't have any real words.
Was that a rock band mic?
Ended back when I stopped talking about the album. This. I can't really think of a good way to thank you because there is more love that has come into D-Cell than I have any idea what to do with. This game doesn't exist without the support we've gotten so far.
Clip it.
Oh my God,
clip it.
From the bottom of my heart and everyone at D-Cell Games, thank you so much. We're going to continue trying to do the best we can do.
All right, that was Day of the Devs. I think that was quite a strong Day of the Devs. I thought Summer Game Fest was medium strong. There wasn't a lot of like legacy longtime brands there compared to a lot of years. Obviously, RE was there, and there were some other big games, but like Hideo Kojima was there, Death Stranding. But like, I feel like there were a lot more lesser known AAAs or medium titles and a couple indies. And I was pretty interested. It was a very good SGF compared to others, in my opinion. I thought that was a great Day of the Devs. IMO. I don't remember all the games I saw in it last year, just because my memory's so shit, but like I think that was the strongest Day of the Devs by a little bit than the other ones I remember. Day of the Devs is such a better event. That was a very good Day of the Devs. We've got one more show to go. We have Devolver Digital, the publisher that almost pretty much always does something really fucking weird for their show. I can't think of what to say. If you're not aware of what Devolver Digital shows are like, the last time they introduced, Volvi? Or was it that he'd already been introduced and they were doing more with him? It was cutesy, and then it went grim murder mystery and life falling apart, all while there were trailers throughout. Years before that, they had Nina Struthers, a character who would like shout at the audience and bleed out of her nose, and it's as insane as it sounds, but it makes marginally more sense if you know the continuity. There was continuity to their shows for years. Anyway, you should expect it to be strange, possibly unsettling. Devolver also has published many excellent games, so there's a good chance of seeing something you might be interested in, and if there is, a good chance it's a game worth following because it could be quality. Let us hope and see what happens. SGF had some good stuff, but wasn't excellent. Day of the Devs felt similar to you. Time for Fever Dreams. Looks like we're going down the hole. I'm unfamiliar. Last time was the weird fan of it. Good way to get your music out there. Make your own game. That's what it takes to get an album out there now. Unless you just get, real lucky with Spotify and you're going to be in contracts that take money for years. The only other way is you've got to fucking make a game to carry it. Indie wins today. Great, now I want to give this guy a hug. Remember, everyone, yoga may kill you. Yoga might kill you, but it doesn't have permission to do so. What are the big Devolver games? Did Devolver publish Gungeon? I'm trying to think of the Devolver games. And I'm blanking. Anyway, they've done a lot. They did do Gungeon. Cool. They've done a lot of games that are pretty well known and very well received. But yeah, Gungeon's maybe the best known one they published. And I believe they're one of the publishers that's a bit involved in helping finish off a game and do work, not just do the legal work and shit. But I don't really know.
For as long as he could remember. Even as a young man, his curiosity and dedication to the art was apparent. His parents, his teachers, and his friends all knew this about Kenny. He loved video games, and his desire to make them was undeniable.
That's
taking
Volvi.
Inspirations from the world around him and the games that formed his tastes. Kenny was always in front of a screen, tinkering away at whatever idea fluttered through his mind. Video games would take Kenny far in life, but he could have never expected the heights he'd one day reach.
One day, I'm gonna make a game called Ball Pit just for you, Volvi.
Ooh. Ball Pit, the Kenny Sun story. Oh my god, they're gonna kill Kenny, these bastards. Can confirm that's what Brooklyn looks like. I lived there for 10 years. What? Kenny, oh my god!
Hey there, I'm Kenny Sun, and I'm coming up with my new game, Ball Pit. And this is how I imagine my studio would look like if Devolver Digital gave me enough funds to make my own studio.
Are you the only one here?
Yes, it's just me.
There's like 5 of us, Kenny.
So whose studio is this?
So, my first notable game was Circa Infinity, a hypnotic platformer that was passed over by Devolver Digital when I first pitched it to them. But that game did a lot of good to me. It gave me the belief and the confidence to actually make video games as a career. And I'm so grateful for the early support from players, and no props to Devolver Digital for obvious reasons. From there, I started taking out video games every year to hone my craft and explore the passion that I had for geometric shapes. And that gave rise to the IGF-nominated Mr. Sun's Hatbox, which was again declined by Devolver Digital. But that game got a lot of commercial and critical success. And now we are here in the present tense. Ball Pit, the brick breaking, the ball fusing, the base building, survival roguelite in partnership with Devolver Digital. They finally got their together and they saw the potential of this beautiful game when its balls started dangling in front of their faces.
So do you want me to edit out that last part?
No, please don't, keep it. So now we're going to discuss about Ball Pit, and we're going to see its first trailer, and after that we're going to...
Are these, if these are the announcements of their actual games, they're going through them too fast, and if they aren't, they've done a lot of work showing us fake games. A lot of work making the appearance of them.
Henry?
Those are real games. Oh. What?
Has fallen.
Circa Infinity is really fun. Oh, they're past real games.
Now treasure seekers flock to explore its depths. A brick breaking.
Kenny went back to his roots. The first game we saw him working on.
Ball fusing. Base building. Survival roguelite. Power up. Rebuild Balbalon.
I'm sorry it's loud, but I keep thinking it's about to get quiet again. Devolver, you edit all these yourself into one video. Why couldn't you get the volumes to be even, motherfuckers? I'm getting this 100% because the first game I'm really into tonight. Just throw it all into a blender.
Ball Pit. Descend into chaos.
Past games, yep. Only back then you could play them new for the first time. Now they're old for the first time.
That computer is
So anyways, listen. When I first started work on Ball Pit,
When we started work on Ball Pit.
so I was saying, it was a little different from what it is right
Yenkai's Triangle, also a very fun Kenny Sun game. Wait, so Kenny Sun is real too?
the last few years. Also,
I was gonna ask, so who are these games made by? What 3 different devs and all of that?
when I was a little boy,
Love that they're calling out the solo dev bullshit already.
internal ball syndrome.
That's not what that stands for.
So what that meant was that I would spontaneously spit up balls.
These dang balls.
But that was not painful or anything. But the affliction was such an important
That's gonna be a sound alert on a number of streams tomorrow.
the narrative of my next game as an artist. And as they say, true art lies within. Ball Pit. The demo is on Steam as we speak, and the full game is going to release later this year. So if that is something that intrigues you, then please give the demo a spin and also wish list the game to be up to date with the release date later this year. And if even then you're not convinced, then I have 2 folks that I've invited who have been really important for me to bring this game to life. And other people back behind the scenes, team, thank you so much, everybody. Thanks. But these 2 have been the 2 stars for sure.
This preview feels like a fever dream.
Thank you, Kenny. And hello to all you gamers out there.
What do you mean?
I'm Rick, and I play the Fireball in Ball Pit.
And I'm Janet.
Some of you may recognize me from my past work, say as a segment in the Super Mario Brothers Fireball.
Oh, it says Mario.
I was Ball 3. And most recently as the Light Punch Hadouken from Street Fighter.
The light punch Hadouken. He specified the light punch.
Who is new to video games and quite honestly in over her head.
That was an unnecessary jab, Rick. So, hello, I am Janice, and I play one of the hunters in Ball Pit, which is just one of the many playable characters. But, well, I'm just so excited to be working on a video game. So my kids love video games, and they just think this is so cool. And I used to work in insurance, and you know, sometimes they handled fires, but not like fireballs. Would love to extinguish that. But this is just so much more fun. Look at me in my dress-up outfit. It's so fun. But anyways, I'm rambling now, so sorry about that. I'm just excited to be here. Woo!
A masterclass in syllables. Now, Ball Pit is a fast-paced fantasy roguelike wherein heroes must find
Mood letting us go with the bit that they're not really renting a studio, or just general vibes. I think it's general vibes to make them seem cool, you know? The Kenny Sun cool thing is, I think that's what it's for. The look, the vibe.
Rick?
The combat side of Ball Pit sees players select one of the hunters, each with their own.
As I thought earlier
starting
today, inspiration and creativity isn't hard because there's so many things out there to take bits from. The key nowadays is putting your mark on it. Personalization is the hard part. That's a perfect example. Well, I think that's what people talk about when they talk about creativity.
Into the mix and upgrade.
You're creative if you can make it your own in some way. It does take creativity just to make your version of stuff that already exists, but to really make it your own with some new addition or just an aesthetic or, you know, theme, that's I think what people talk about when they talk about creativity. He's playing up the accent, I love it. They're so fucking cool. Devolver certified drug-free tripping balls?
And fields to harvest that unlock new playable hunter characters, each with their own flair in combat. Over time, your base will expand, giving way for more room for buildings, fields, and quarries to draw from, and improve your hunter's chances of survival. There are many realms.
The drug-free part's
many
debatable.
hunters to unlock,
That's a personal
and
decision.
a dizzying amount of balls and combinations to experiment with on your quest to rebuild Babylon.
Thanks for mansplaining, prick. Oh, I mean Rick. Slip of the tongue.
And that, my friends, was a little bit on Ball Pit. And there is a lot more to unveil in the coming months as we march towards the release later this year.
Wait.
If you still haven't, please try the demo on Steam as soon as you can. Because this
You're
is
an actor playing Kenny's son, but why is there a ghost kid Kenny?
This is something very, very special.
He died? No, he didn't. He made these. Is the actor lying? But these are real games that are. I don't know what's real anymore. It's canon now. Kenny is dead. They killed Kenny. For trailers? did they kill Kenny? Or if that was a kid, did they kill a kid, a child actor who is playing Kenny? Have they not heard of special effects? Is there more? So what did you think? Nope, they just have the one game. I wouldn't be surprised if Devolver put that many resources into a trailer for just one game and took the time to mention other games they also published, even if the joke in this was that only his most recent one is the one they published. But I would think they would give it an ending. Really? What? His earlier games were self-published. That part was true? What the fuck? Did they include like 60 seconds of silent no visuals at the end intentionally? Is that a YouTube issue when a live stream ends? Does that happen when my live stream ends? Was that a joke? A glitch? What did the fuck? To be fair, actual murder is a pretty special effect. Well, you did warn all of us this would be weird. Yeah, usually it's a lot longer than that and more involved, but it is that weird. They crammed their usual amount of weirdness there. You gave the right feel in a much shorter presentation today. Wow. Okay. You know what? I also really appreciate that. I meant it when I said it, and I'll say it again. Really appreciate them putting in that much work to talk about one game, especially now that I know they didn't publish the others. But didn't someone say that Devolver has them now on Steam? Maybe they took over publishing for Pascal or whichever way it goes. That's still, I'm glad they did all the work to, you know, give us a show, be consistent, even if they didn't have other things ready to show. All right. What the fuck? Nope, still published by Kenny's son. All right. Jeez. Jeez. All right. Thank you for tuning in. Stream ended 20 seconds ago. Why are you still here? It says in the lower left. All right. Can we play guessing games, though? We can play guessing games. We can play guessing games. Samantha, let me tell you briefly the schedule for the next 2 days, because it's irregular due to other shows going on this Not-E3 weekend. Tonight was the biggest night, but there's a big show on Sunday, and there's medium shows that we're going to be watching Saturday and Sunday. Then we will go ahead and play Gamedle if you'd like that. And please stick around after that. We'll find someone to raid, I expect, and I always love taking more people on for a raid. But let's talk schedule, then Gamedle. Let's do that. I will be online tomorrow starting 3:30 p.m., an hour earlier than today's stream started, because at 4, this is US Eastern times, will be the Future Games show. That is the only of many shows that I am planning to watch tomorrow on stream. So I think we'll play a game after that. I don't know what. Red Dead 2? Maybe I'll buy the PlayStation 5 version of Night Rain. And, you know, if anyone wants to help me, work with Samantha's help through the opening quests so that I have it unlocked there and can do more community games on both platforms of Night Rain or something. Or maybe we'll play Doom the Dark Ages and wrap that up. I don't know. But tomorrow, 3:30, Future Games show, and then streaming a game. And then Sunday, much earlier, 12:30 in the afternoon, 12:30 for the 1 p.m. Xbox Games Showcase. That should be very big, like maybe only an hour instead of 2, or maybe, they've got big titles because Xbox owns so fucking much. And the PC Gaming show, which I believe is later, it's, you know, why don't I double check right now? Yeah, so 1 p.m. Eastern is Xbox Games show. Oh no, PC Gaming show is at 3. Oh, I was saying maybe we'll play a round or two of Night Rain in between. If Xbox goes for an hour, there'll only be an hour in between. I'll find something small to play in between those and fill time while we chat about how the Xbox Game Showcase was. Anyway, and then the PC Gaming Show. Maybe play some more game after, depending on my energy levels and stuff. But that's the plan. Tomorrow, starting at 4:30 Eastern, 3:30 Eastern. Tomorrow at 3:30 Eastern. Sunday at 12:30 Eastern. Oh, there we go. Fucking got through it. Those times, if you ever want to reference them, are on Discord in the info and schedule channel. They're also visible on rxhydro.tv. And there was more thing I was going to say. What was it? If you want a complete schedule, including some of the shows we're not going to watch, like tomorrow, there is the Wholesome Direct. There is the Women-Led Games Showcase, the Latin American Games Showcase, the Southeast Asian Games Showcase. There are a ton going on at a variety of times. That is posted on Steam. We might end up watching some of them tomorrow. I think the Wholesome Direct is good and follows right on. Oh no, that's really early. I'm not getting on by that point. Yeah, those are earlier than mine. If you want that schedule, it's available on lots of websites. I posted a picture in general a couple days ago in Discord, but you can go to whichever you like and check them out. Check out some of the smaller ones. You all like Day of the Devs, didn't you? You can see some more indie games there. All right. I've done my schedule. I've done some plugs for them. Let's go ahead and find Gamedle. I need to turn off the YouTube live and chat capture. I need to open up Gamedle. I need to move it to half the screen. Oh, I already had it open in another tab. Okay. There we go. Samantha, this is Gamedle. We usually use it as a warm-up at the start of stream, but we're going to do it now as sort of a wind down. What do you think this is? This is the cover to some video game. I think we can all guess. I think a lot of us are going to be able to guess. Let's not even worry about it. Just, are you smug? We usually say if you know what it is, if you just instantly know, that's not really guessing. So instead of just say, I'm very smug that you know what the answer is, you know, and give other people a chance to guess, and we'll come back to you by the last guess or two so that you can be our safety net and save our you know, win. But like, let other people throw out some guesses. But I think most of us know this. Are we all smug? Obviously Skyrim. Pokemon? Femboy Simulator? Well, Nintendo did release the Switch 2 during Pride. Start of Pride. In, you know, tacit admittance that every single major Nintendo character is LGBTQIA+, or some mixture of all those identifiers. Being a straight myself, I don't want to get into who's what. I feel like I'd accidentally be offensive. You know, I don't know enough about it, but I think it's great they show that support. Good for them. So much queer representation in Nintendo. Now, if they stop shutting down fan projects and stuff, but still, that one could. So what do we think this is? Pretty smug? I'm smug like the dragon. Mario is missing. Is it Mario is... Oh, they don't have that? Is it Mario Hotel or whatever it's called? Ah, fine. Is it Mario Kart World? Why, it's Mario Kart World. There we go. All right, this next one is the same game. It's a guessing game based on pictures, except this is not the cover image to a game. It's some banner art made for Steam or their website, or for some older games, it might be a print ad. Same rules though. What do you think this is? Soul Calibur, obviously. Castlevania, one of them. Mario Paint. Let's try Soul Castlevania. I'm gonna try Soul Calibur 1. I don't know what it is, by the way. That's why I typed in Soul Calibur. I didn't think it was Soul Calibur. I just want to get a guess off and start learning some stuff. I don't know what this is. Apparently we're looking for an arcade game. These down here show you what these guesses share with it. We don't usually use it, but if you're curious, we're looking for an arcade game. It was available on 360, Android, iOS, and in the arcade. Thoughts? Wait, you're straight? Yeah, you know, I'm open to the idea that maybe the right man or the right just sort of not a woman, you know, some non-binary person might be incredibly attractive to me, but I've not met them yet. So, given I'm, you know, more than 60, it's not impossible, but I think I'm straight. I try to be supportive, but I just, you know, I don't feel those things myself, so I gotta recognize my limitations and admit I'm straight. Oh, I'm smug? I'm now smug? Really? Wait, are we gonna play a game? We're not playing a game tonight. We will play a game tomorrow after the Future Games show. We may play some games in between or after shows on Sunday. But today there's gonna be no Red Dead 2 or even a little game that's new or something. Not today. We're just doing some guessing and then we're gonna wind down. Werewolf, their wolf, their castle. They don't have a single game with werewolf in the title here. Historically straight, but the future's not set in stone. I'm historically straight. Oh. I think it's probably straight because Lee Pace, especially as Thranduil, but in many different roles, pushing daisies and so on, maybe the most attractive man. But I don't think I would sleep with him. So maybe at best I could be asexually attracted to men. That's probably not how you use those terms, but you get the idea. I'm as straight as a used wet mop. Medieval, let's try medieval. Original. No, we got the middle bid. No, wait. Is that, no, wait. Is this, it's not Bakshi, is it Bluth? Is this one Don Bluth art games? Like, well, why does the background art look so different? And his shading doesn't look like that, does it? This isn't Dragon Slayer. I don't know what this is. Definitely, oh, I get it. I don't know what this is. So you're an omnivore? My best friend used to play this game all the time when we were younger. Think you mean platonically with that description? Possibly. Maybe you should try Dragon Slayer? That's it? Is it Dragon Slayer? And I've seen Dragon's Lair. I watched Tino play Dragon's Lair. I don't need to. That's it? Is this a modern piece of art made for the re-release? Because like a few years ago, it was re-released on Steam and, you know, so on. Wasn't it? Because I don't remember... is this just my memory? I don't remember it being shaded like this. It certainly isn't in the game, but I don't remember the art being shaded like this. It's probably just my memory. Wild. Wild. Let's do Gamedle guess. I'll explain how this works if you don't know, but this is easier once we have one guess in. So just somebody name a game from, 2000 to 2010 is a good place to start. Someone name us a game to start with. That art looks like a knockoff Disney movie. Oh, please, come on now. Don't say that about Don Bluth. Don Bluth was formative for many animators. I know what you mean. I'm sure you didn't mean it cruelly, but don't give them Disney. No, Don Bluth has a style all his own. Don Bluth, Ralph Bakshi, others that if I was more intelligent about animation, I could name. But I do know what you mean. Doom 3, you got it. Doom 3. Thank you so much for the starting point. So, this is the line for Doom 3. It is color-coded based on how its platform, genres, themes, year, modes, game engine, developer and publisher, and perspective and franchise match or fail to match the game we're actually trying to guess. Useful information that can be summarized is summarized in that very top line. But for example, they say genre-wise, Doom 3 is a shooter. We could probably all agree with that, right? But this is red because the game we're looking for is not a shooter. Same thing with, they say Doom 3 is sci-fi and horror. Red. We're not looking for something that is sci-fi and horror. We're not even looking for something that is sci-fi or horror. If this was partially correct, it would be yellow like this. Yellow means one of them is wrong and or other correct things are missing from that category. So this is single player and multiplayer, but this is yellow. The game we're looking for must be either single player or multiplayer, but it's not the other, or it's single and multi and say split screen, something's missing here. You get the idea? Yellow's harder to use, but there it is. And if any were completely correct, they'd be green. Good, good. We need a guess newer than Doom 3 because they also give us the extra info on year about up is newer, down is older. Next up, obviously Skyrim. Let's try Skyrim. That gets us RPG third. Well, it's not going to be Skyrim because Skyrim's first person, but it's still a very informative guess, so let's try it. Okay, it is not an RPG, it's not fantasy, it's not stealth, it's not sandbox, and it's not open world. We're looking for something that isn't sci-fi, fantasy, open world, RPG, or shooter, is not first, third, virtual reality, none of those views, is more than just single player, and is newer than Skyrim. Huh. Side view or isometric? Yeah, for perspective, that leaves side view, isometric, also called bird's eye view. It leaves text. It leaves auditory. I don't know what game would be rated auditory, but they allow for it, which is cool and inclusive. So most likely side view or isometric, but there are some other possibilities. Diablo 4, fantasy RPG. Yeah, it's not fantasy, sci-fi, or horror. Yeah, text-based. Text-based is still on the table. RoboCop Rogue City, or does that not have online? I think that would be sci-fi. Smash Bros. Ultimate. Would they call that fantasy, or would that just be... Huh. A side view. Let's try Smash Bros. It's a fighting game, and it would be curious to see if that's ruled in or out. Smash Bros. Ultimate. Wow, you hit the game modes right on. That's impressive. However, everything else except for this is... Wow, it's on... Oh, Switch is on all these. Because this is yellow, Switch could be the only right answer, though it could be on many. Anyway, forget that, sorry. We're looking for a game that's on Switch, but it's on other things too. We can't draw a lot from that, but there it is. But the rest of this, it's not fighting, it's not platforming, it's not a party game. It's quite new, it's newer than 2018 at least. It's not side view. However, it is single player, multiplayer, and co-op. To be clear, multiplayer, I believe, means it is competitive online. It might be competitive local, but I think that falls under split screen. And co-op means it is co-opable online. All right? These terms get a bit weird and specific the way Gamedle uses them, but I think that's accurate. Not shooter, not RPG, not fantasy, not sci-fi, not open world, not party, not platformer. It's probably bird's eye view isometric. But it could be text or auditory. Civ? Civ is possible. Lego Star Wars, that has split screen. Skywalker Saga, Victoria 3. It's gonna be like grid view. It's the only view I can think of. Civ or Simmerg ideas, let's try Civ. So, I mean Civ 7, because that's the only one more recent than 2018, or is Civ... No, Civ 6 is more recent than... No, it's not. Let's say Civ 7. Civilization 7. In-house engine doesn't help much. It was, however, let me scroll down a bit for you, either published by 2K or devved by Firaxis, or small chance it's both and someone else is missing from here. The VR, oh, you're right, it was Civ 7 the other day, and that's how I learned Civ 7 has a VR mode. We've already had Civ 7 on this. Oh. It's isometric. We already had Red for VR, so it's an isometric game. Unlikely it's isometric and text. It's probably just isometric bird eye view only game. But we're not looking for something historical, older than 2025. It is one or more of sim, strat, turn-based, tactical. They make any Guitar Heroes after 2010? Not that I know of. Wild how quickly Guitar Heroes hype died. It costs a lot to license music. It costs a lot to make the guitars, even if you sell them for a significant price. And if you do, you cut down your audience, making them buy the guitars again. I mean, even it's the costs that go into making Guitar Hero are ridiculous compared to a lot of other genres. So, you know, there was an explosion of them. They were making so much money, they did major bands like the Beatles rock band and stuff for a while, but I'm not shocked that once they became sort of commonplace and there was competition between Guitar Hero and Rock Band, that it became too hard to make money at them. And then people get pissed at you if you make one, and then years later it's like, hey, all of our music licensing ran out, so buy everything right now or you're never getting it again. That makes people unhappy. It's kind of a minefield. Never forget Bongo Hero. Game for the ages. Marvel Midnight Suns, would that be fantasy? Well, I think that would be like fantasy and sci-fi because they mix the characters both, but I really don't know. I don't know. Persona. I'm so sad they aren't doing Rock Band DLC anymore. It lasted until earlier this year. Rock Band really stuck with it. I mean, kudos to everyone making those games, but Harmonix in particular with the early Guitar Heroes and with the Rock Band series They were dedicated, and it was so cool. Harmonix was still doing and supporting the most recent one, right? Or did someone else buy that from them the same way Guitar Hero went? I was walking around Cambridge once, visiting a friend who lived, I can't remember the name of the town, but just beyond Cambridge, outside Boston. I was walking around Cambridge on a long walk back to their place, and I was just walking. I don't know how to make this clear. I was walking through like a nice square area with like people like busking from the thing, and there was an event going on, and there was some shops. There were a couple roads, but it was largely bricked over walking area. There were no fucking office buildings there. It was all little shops, and it was a little bit touristy in a weird, not center of Boston way. And I was just walking. And I looked up, and there was a glass door for Harmonix's office right beside me. And I knew they were in Massachusetts, and I knew they were just outside Boston, but it was just such a weird place for an office. It totally caught me by surprise. I did a double take. I went, wow. And then I walked back and looked at it, and I was like, yeah, that's the Harmonix logo. It's weird. Yep, all Harmonix. Now they toil in the Fortnite mines. To be fair, it's a cool thing Fortnite added, but yeah, it's sort of at the expense of, which sucks. I'm not fully supportive, but it seems like a cool thing. But yeah, I miss Guitar Hero Rock Band. Okay, I need to guess something for this. Harvard Square? Was it Harvard Square? Is Harvard in Cambridge? Because I'm pretty sure I was in Cambridge. I don't really remember. Frostpunk. Thank you. Let's do Frostpunk. Yep, isometric bird eye view. It's not survival. Motherfucker. Someone said Midnight Suns. That's single player only too, right? Someday I want to get back to Midnight Suns. I own that on the Xbox store, and I'm pretty sure I have it on PC as well as maybe I own it on console. Anyways, I was really enjoying that game, but it's a bit of a dedication of time, and I was playing it off stream. So, you know, I fell off the wagon, but Marvel Midnight, I wish that it didn't make a lot of money. And it's got some real genius turn-based tactics in it. It's sad. It's a good game. Check it out on sale sometime. I feel like turn-based tactics are just like the Marvel characters and stuff. Triangle Strategy, Wii Sports. We need something that can be played online. Multiplayer, I believe, means it's online. Something between 2019 and 2024 that is not fantasy, not sci-fi. Not shooter, not RPG. Involves either 2K or Firaxis. 2K is a pretty big tent. Firaxis is smaller. NBA 2K or something? We should do a sports game. That's a good idea. We should do a sports game. NBA 2K23, just to sort of go middle. I guess 2020 or 2023 would have been 1 year in either side. Okay, correct franchise and saga. We're looking for an NBA game. The only other one it could be is 2K20 between... Oh, wait, 2023, 20... It's... Wait. Oh, they do it like car models. 2023 came out in 2022. That makes sense. So it's going to be 2024, even though it didn't come out in 2024? Or 2024 is included? I'm being such an idiot right now. It's not 2024? Fuck off. 25? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna call BS on NBA being an isometric game? What is it? What is it? Is it third person? I accept bird's eye view because it's not locked on one character. What is it? You can really tell nobody here plays sports games because how long it took to guess. I'll let bird's eye view slide. They do those as a slash, which unfortunately is probably good because you're right. They feel a bit different. In this case, they feel quite different. I would think it's any of those three. Well guessed. That took a little time, but we got there. Well guessed. Did you guys see that Apple is rumored to be changing their OSs to, or no, it's announced now, right? They're changing their OS to be model year instead of like Mac OS 11 or Mac OS Tiger or whatever the fuck they used to do. But they're going to do it for the next year for the same reason. They're going to call, like, if they release one this year, they're calling it Mac OS 2026. so that when 2026 comes, everyone's not like, oh, well, this macOS 2025 is old. That's not that important, but it's just funny to me. Let's do one more, Samantha. Let's go to keywords. We don't do this a lot of times because it's really easy. We get it in 1 or 2 guesses every time. All you need is to tell me a game that matches these keywords. If we don't get it right, we'll get more keywords to try and help us narrow in on it. What do you think is circus, sequel, trippy? I summon your guesses! Because you only do it on easy days, literally. I think it's always easy based on the data I've seen. Love that the best Wii game, Wii Sports, came with a system. Funny enough, not in Japan. You had to buy it separately. Banjo-Tooie, Psychonauts 2, Psychonauts 2. Fucking keywords. Both the Devolver Digital Showcase and Gamedle today ended abruptly and unexpectedly, in my opinion. Suddenly... Keywords is just easy. Didn't even need to try. Well guessed, Samantha. Well done on all 4. 4 for 4. And in the first try here, and a lot of you on the classic, on Artwork, the second one, had it on first or second guess. Well fucking recognized. Well done. All right, Samantha, I'm going to be wrapping up. That's going to be the stream for today. Once again, there's a lot of shows going on this weekend. You can find a full list. Probably easiest to just find it on Eurogamer, Kotaku, whatever site you like finding your game news on. They'll have a schedule, I'm sure. But there is an image posted of everything going on a couple days ago in general. I'll just have to scroll back away. The ones I'm streaming include the Future Games show tomorrow, the Xbox Showcase, and PC Gaming show Sunday. And altogether, that means my schedule will be starting stream tomorrow at 3:30 in the afternoon, US Eastern Time, because at 4 is the Future Games show. That's the only thing I'm planning on watching and tomorrow, and so I'll probably do Future Games show and then play something, undecided. Anyone free to play Night Rain, or should I just chill with Red Dead, or should I wrap up Doom the Dark Age? We gotta choose. That's tomorrow. And Sunday, starting much earlier at 12:30 for the 1 p.m. Xbox Games Showcase. Then probably fill with a little bit of something, and PC Gaming show at 3, and then maybe play some more after that. But the headline details are, stream starts tomorrow around 3:30 US Eastern, and Sunday around 12:30 in the afternoon US Eastern. Cool? Cool. I hope I see you there. I had a fantastic time tonight. I thought those were good, maybe even great shows. There's a lot of interesting shit to talk about. That was fun. And you know, it was just good hearing your opinions, getting your guesses, cracking jokes with you about the games we saw. Yeah, I hope we can do more of it tomorrow. And we'll be back to regular game streams, not just games streams that include games, next week. Awesome, awesome. If you ever want to check that schedule, by the way, it's in Discord. It's a lovely Discord. It's great Discord. Fantastic. You should be there. It's fun. But if you're already in too many Discords, don't want another, you can also find it at rxhydro.tv. Now then, please stick with me for just another minute here and let me see if there's anyone live we can send a raid to. It always feels better to send a bigger raid, better to receive a bigger raid. Come along at least long enough to say hello. And if you've got time, hang out, drop a follow, check the stream out, all those things. Looks like Felicia Lozada is playing Dead by Daylight. That is how I originally found her stream. I've never played Dead by Daylight, but Bugcatcher Jess made it look like a ton of fun. And so I watched Bugcatcher Jess play a ton. I found other Dead by Daylight streams. Dead by Daylight's got a fascinating community with all these extra rules. It's a whole thing. Moreover, Felicia Lozada is just a fantastic streamer. Chill, almost always playing with friends. A good time. Please, please, please. Let me see. Come along with... There it is, the raid message. Copy and paste that once or twice when we get over there. I'll give you a link just in case you're left behind, and for those of you on YouTube to join in. And then I will start the raid here, /raid, Felicia Lozada. Oh, Lucifel, thank you for getting the command. I totally missed you did that, but I appreciate it. And that's gonna do it for today. Thank you so much, Samantha. You were all fantastic. The show was fun. I hope I see you tomorrow, Sunday, sometime next week, or some point in the future. Whether I do or don't, though, thank you. Have a lovely time zone, whatever's going on where you are. Have a good night. Damn, DVD is life. I love DVD. You should. It's fun. I think it looks fun, but the whole community, the community seems good. It's the etiquette you have to learn. It makes me nervous. That's the answer. The idea of it makes me nervous. Up and away. Thank you once more. Have a good night.